the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Tonight, I'm going to show you where I am on my slow stitch. We're not going to slow stitch. Guess what? I'm all caught up with Inktober, except for today's. So we're going to do today's buckle. And I'm going to work on my drawing and doodle deck tonight. So welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to my desk. Let's do some art. Let's do some art. Let me get settled over here while I'm waiting for folks to come in and get out to my stream over on my notepad. And set things up a little. Skip the ad, set the quality on my video. Set the quality up from 480 to 1080. Got 6 of you out there. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me set up the chat filter for all messages. So you're up in the balcony. That's quite all right. That's good. Oh, there's Teresa. Hi, Teresa. Welcome in. It's good to see everybody tonight. I just have my tray. I brought it in from the living room. It has my slow stitch on it. And I want to plug my iron in and press this out. This is the Dresden plate. I need to do some stitching on it yet, but I want to press it before I do any more stitching. I also have a boho page that I started several months ago, and I'm going to work on finishing that because it will go in my art journal or my stitch journal. Hi, Karen. Hi, Becky. Good to see you all. This is last week's page. It was all about texture and the different textures of the fabrics that you use. Like this was a very thin scarf, and it had a ribbon on the end. The ribbon is kind of soft and silky, and the scarf actually feels like it's not silky like the ribbon, but it's very thin. This was a piece of needlepoint that was on a chair cover. And this was a piece of eyelet fabric and a plain piece of cotton down below. And below here, a piece of fabric here that was machine stitched on. And this is some tapestry fabric. And this was some cotton that I did some seed stitching on up here. And then I just back stitched around it to kind of set each piece off. So I haven't got to the Wonky Wednesday from this past week. I only do Wonky Wednesdays if I can get to it. And like I said, I want to finish up these two, and I have a couple of other pieces that I need to finish up. We don't have that much time left in this year. So let me move this tray off, put it on the floor behind me. And let me plug in my iron, and I'm going to press this little piece out. So it's good to see you all. Come on in, come on down. Come on down. The price is not right. Yeah, we're heading into a new week. Sort of a busy week. I hope to get out in the yard this week. I don't know what the weather's going to be like. It won't happen tomorrow. And Tuesday I stream again. I may happen Tuesday if the weather's compatible. I need to do some raking and cleaning up around the yard, clean out the old flower bed, put down some landscape fabric. And let's see, I think I'll grab a towel. And put under here. And I'm going to spritz this with a little water. Just in there where I really want it pressed out. These could be pressed out too. Hi, Belinda. Yes, I need to get the wax seals sent off. I've been making wax seals. And I want to get back to that next week because there's something I want to do. I don't want to talk about it right now. But we might be revisiting wax seals and glue seals, hot glue seals next week sometime. But I do want to catch up with my drawing. Or I'm just going 5 cards at a time until I get to a year on that doodle deck. So it's going to take me longer than a year. Well, that's pretty good. Let's turn it over. And it's just felt on the back. I don't know if you can press felt without... probably depends on how much synthetic it has in it. I felt a little sticking there, so I did not tarry long on that. And that's good. I'll probably put some sort of matching fabric down here and then stitch around in there. And we will call my Dresden plate finished. It is rough cut here. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know what happened in there. Did it just roll up? I think it just rolled up somehow. Hold on. It's kind of out of shape here on the corner. I don't know what happened there at the corner. I might have to hide it with stitching. Let's see if it rolled under. It's a little better. It's a little uneven right here. I don't know where this pen came from. I'm going to put it back down in here. Okay, that's all I wanted to do to that. I'll put that behind me and unplug the iron. What you all up to? Hi, Cody. Hi, Belinda. Karen K, Becky, Mitzi. There's our Mitzi. Haven't seen you for a while, Mitzi. Welcome in. It's always good to see folks when you haven't seen them for a while. Let me unplug this. And I'm going to set it over on this tin, that red tin, to cool off. Oh, there's a pen. We'll give it to Penelope. Applique pen. Okay. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I warped my paper. Oh, that's okay. So I'm all caught up with my buckles through yesterday. So I thought I'd hurry and do one today. I'm going to do a little flip. This was day one. Day one, I had some studies. I was just getting warmed up. Day two was a belt. Am I on my red dot? Hold on, let me get on the red dot. I'm not on the red dot. What's going on here? Nothing's happening. Hold on. I'm not getting any time. My laptop froze on me. Am I live? Hi. My laptop froze. I'm not sure what happened. It's not doing anything. YouTube is not responding. Close app. Open app. YouTube. And you're back. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, now I see more chat. For some reason, my notepad over here froze up on me. Let's go to all messages and skip the ad. And am I on the... Okay. Hi, Jen Fiddly Bits. Hi, Kitty Jen. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in, everybody. Mitzi, Joyce, Goldie, Karen K, Becky, Belinda. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Teresa, welcome in. Okay, let me continue. This was day 2. I did a belt. I'm actually pretty happy with how that turned out. I'm never happy with them when I'm doing them, but when I go back and look at them, I'm going, it's not so bad. And then this was a shoe with buckles on a shoe. And then this was just a study. I actually did it on a text page that I'd torn out. This was another study on day 4. The belts were kind of going off into an angle, and I did a ink sketch over here of them. Did a bigger one down here in the corner. And this was a strap on a suspender, or a buckle on a suspender. This was the strap. This is that was day 5. This is day 6. Day 7, I got some from one of my other pages, some blurs, but I kind of like that. Day 8. Day 9. Just having fun with my inks and watercolors. I'm pretty sure this is probably watercolor because I do not have this color of ink. Day 10. Day 11 actually does go this way. I got it down to the bottom of the page here. Day 12. And this was another study. I decided it was too big for the page, so I just said this is a very intricate buckle. That was on day 13, but I did do a day 13. Day 13 was the star, and kind of a heart-shaped one. The longhorn, I like this one too. This was just, these buckles, I see them on the Metropolitan Museum of Art. They're old-fashioned buckles. Day 16. And I actually did this one twice. This is the first time on day 17. This one I did in my stream, day 18. I really do like this one. Those are little mosaics of glass pieces, I think. Day 19, it's very intricate. It goes like this, it's upside down. Day 19. And this was the second one of that one I said I did twice. I did it shorter. I actually like this one. That's day 20. Which way am I going? A lot of different buckles when you look at them. Day 21. Day 22. very simple buckle, day 23. The strap just comes through and around and you just pull it. This is day 24. Very simple, small button, just done in black and white. Day 25. This was a set. And day 26 I did today. I did this actually today. So today is day 27. So let's just do, I don't want to spend too long doing these because I do want to get to the drawing deck. Jen is saying good, Kitty Jen is saying hello to everybody. And they're saying hello back. Hi, Lucia. Thank you, Goldie. I'm just happy. I think this will be one of the first Inktobers that I've actually finished or heading toward finishing if I actually get it done. We've only got a few days left. I hope to get it done. And then I was thinking that I would backtrack to, I think it was last year I was doing game pieces. And I might just start putting in some game pieces from last year. The checkers and the chess and the pieces. And I've got a list of game pieces in my... So maybe just to keep my drawing skills up. Whatever up they are, just to keep drawing. And let me get out here to my note here. I always go out to Metropolitan Museum of Art to do these. I have a search for them. Whoops. Hold it. Got to get the link. And here we are. And I've been going down to the bottom of the first page because I took most of mine off of the first page. Let's go to the last. Well, let's see. Is there another page here? 6? Is that 6? Let me go down to the bottom. There's not a whole lot of pages. Yeah, this is page 6 here. So I think I did this one. That's this one over here. This small one. This one. So let's pick another one that's not, and that looks very similar. Oh, that one's pretty easy. Let's bring that one down. Because I don't want to spend a long time on this. We'll just do an easy one. And I'm going to edit it and get rid of all that white space that I don't need. And I think I'm pretty happy with the coloring on it. I might use some watercolor for the goldy color. I think I'm pretty happy with it. I'm not going to alter it in any way other than to get rid of the white space. And I am going to turn it this way. Whoops. So I think that's the way it would probably go. And this way. And we'll just do I'll just use my S-gel pen here. I'm not going for anything fast, I mean, not anything intricate. And I'm just going to do a fast, I do kind of sketchy sketch when I draw. And I know when I was doing that one this morning over here, I have a lot of scratchy lines. And I actually used this blue watercolor over here. And then I used a watercolor brush and tried to smooth out those lines, but they didn't really get smoothed out. But that's okay. I kind of sketchy sketch until I find my way, kind of maybe even do a light sketch. And let's see. It kind of comes down. It's got a bump in the middle. And it comes down like that. And over like this. up, and then it's got sort of, if you could see it here, it kind of gets a little bump right there at the end, like that, and then kind of comes in and kind of meets this one, and they both go down. And there's actually, it actually looks like there's a bar behind here, kind of a little bar that comes down this way. And then also it kind of comes back over this way. Like so. And then this one kind of comes up and just a little bit of a slant there. And comes out. Now I'm going to run off the bottom of the page here, I think. I might just have enough room if I'm careful. Just maybe make it a little fatter. And then this one is just a fat piece in there. We'll do this corner here. I'm just kind of doing a line drawing at first here. Kind of a oval shape in there. Something like that, only it kind of curves here. And curves in there. Alright, then I start looking at the darker areas here. And I can see this is kind of a spoon shape. It actually kind of, if you look at it, it kind of looks like a spoon. Like here's the handle up here and it comes down and then there's the bowl. It kind of looks like a spoon to me. But I'm just going to shade all this darker in with my pen. And I call this scribble shading because when I go back in with water, it kind of smooths it all out. And it kind of comes up the stem of the spoon. We're going to call that a spoon shape. And then it kind of has what looks like, to me, it looks like a spoon handle. But I know it's not, but that's kind of what it reminds me of. And I'm just going to kind of scribble shade. Because I know these pens are water soluble, I know that the scribbling will still be there, but it'll be blended in. And then over here in the corner a little, out to the edge, all around down in here. And kind of up in here and up around in there. Now I'm going to put in, well, let's do this. This is really dark up right in there. And it too is oval, an oval shape. See, I kind of get outside the lines there. I get a little fast. And these drawings that I was doing here, like this one, I was doing while I was seated in my recliner. And let me tell you, it's kind of uncomfortable. Now, if you could look at this close up, you could see a lot of grays in there. So I'm just going to take my pen and lightly go like this. And it will get some lines on there and some not. It's kind of like a little shading. But I'm not doing it really dark like I am in there. Let's see, there's some dark in here. So let's put some dark around in there. Some grays. Becky says hello to everyone. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Nina. Belinda's here. Joyce is here. Becky said they've had a full day. She's ready to drop into her chair. Ah. Well, Becky, if you need to go to bed, I completely understand. don't feel bad if you need to say good night to any of you. When you're tired, you're tired. Okay, now you can see how there's gray up in there? It kind of defines there's kind of a light gold area here, and then there's a kind of like a gray. And I'm just going to scribble shade that in. And then when I go in with some, and I am going to go in with some watercolor here. And this, after all, is a drawing. It's representational, but it's not meant to be a realistic, you know. If I wanted a photo image, like I said, I'd go take a picture with my camera, probably with my phone. Back in the day when the artists there were no cameras or phones or anything like that to get a realistic image, it was probably more important to get every little thing looking like it looks. But now it's just more or less expression and playing with your tool. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is get out my watercolor, and I have been using this, if I can reach for it here, this little, I think Legia sent me a set of watercolor too. It's in my purse, that travel watercolors. But I've been using these for this. It's just more convenient than getting out a big pan of watercolor. And my watercolor brush that I was using, the brush that's here, there's a little watercolor brush that comes in there, a little synthetic one. You fill the chamber with water, but just let me reach for a brush down here, or maybe up here. And I'm going to use my spritzer, and I'm going to go into the yellow here and maybe the white a little. So I'm just going to spritz these. Oh, and if I get some on there, it's quite all right. We'll just pick it up. And as I put the color on here, I'm going to move it off. After I put the color on there, it will also smooth out. And I should have a little pan of water. Let me get... I don't want to get a whole lot out because I'm just going to do this one sketch. But I might use it for my doodle deck, so we'll just put a little water in here. That's a lot. Let's put it in here. Okay. I think first I'll go in and kind of tone out these. See how this moves? The ink moves. See how that moves? And if I don't like it being so dark, I can blot it. Well, that didn't pick up a whole lot, did it? But I'm just going to kind of smooth out those areas in here. And you'd be surprised. I look at this and I go, oh, it doesn't look anything like it. But I'll come back a couple days later and actually like what I did. Now I'm just going to put some gold tones in here. And it's okay if the gold gets dirty, because this is very dirty. If that gold mixes in with the graphite, I kind of like that effect. And it's yellow. This is kind of a yellow gold too. And I'm actually working kind of fast. I'm not trying to be super representational here. I think I got a pretty good shape of it. And when you're doing this type of work, when you're just playing, this is really actually fine. Now, do I want to do anything with the background? Actually, I'd like to put some green in there. So let's get this palette out. Maybe this. And I think I'd like a larger brush. Do I have one available? A larger bristle brush here. And I'm just going to kind of do a wash in the background here. And I usually start out with loading my brush with a deep color, and then I'll take water and kind of spread that out so it's more of a thinner wash. And it really doesn't take a long time to do a page. And because the point of this, well, there's several points depending on who you are. I mean, some people may want to get a very detailed, very realistic looking image. But for me, not only is it, I want to complete my Inktober for this year, but it's also, for me, this is just fun. It's play. It's play. Let's put a little bit more down in the corner here. Let's see if I can't bring some over in here. And just a little bit in there. Okie dokie. I think I'm happy with that. And of course, I'm not going to fold that up until they're dry, so I'm going to set them over here and let them dry. And let's wash out my brush. Now this is wet. I think I will hit it with the heat gun, because I do want to document it. And I'm going to empty, well, I might want it for my doodle deck. Let's just leave it up there. So, well, I'll tell you, this phone is seeing its day. Let me set it aside. Let me get out my heat gun, which is not plugged in. It won't take but a minute to dry this. So the buckle itself is drawn in ink, but the color is watercolor because I don't have those ink colors. I kind of cheat on Inktober. A purist would say you could only use ink, but I'm just happy to get a buckle drawn. second here. I am striving to only be on until 10 o'clock tonight because we've got a big day coming up tomorrow, so hopefully I can get to sleep tonight. I tried to stay awake this afternoon. I was getting a little sleepy. I don't think I took a nap this afternoon, so hopefully I'll be able to sleep tonight. I'm unplugging my heat gun and winding the cord up. But I think I'll try to just stay until 10 o'clock. Okay, that's a pencil. I'll use this, I guess. So, if it goes through, well, it'll interfere with that, but we'll see. Hashtag Inktober. Not too bad. 2024 buckles. Day 27. And I'm going to put 10/27/2024, and I'm going to sign it over here. And there we go. Yay! So I am all caught up with Inktober. And in fact, I'm having so much fun just playing with these and not trying to do super duper beautiful, you know, art. Just playing with my sketches. And you know, buckles really is not a fascinating topic. They're just buckles. But it's kind of fun, and it's got me sketching not exactly daily, but at least every other day. I've done something in here. And I think after day 31, I'm going to try to, maybe not every day, but, you know, maybe 2 or 3 times a day, put in a sketch. And I was thinking about going back to my game pieces and doing some game pieces. So there we go. How fun is that? Let me look at, hi Jacqueline. Let me refresh chat. We'll put Penelope out here to keep you company. Chat filter, all messages. Jacqueline's here. Joyce said, I've been packing up my junk all day. Now I'm crocheting a Christmas blanket. Ooh, neat. Yeah, after all that work of packing up junk, it's time to sit down and do a little relaxing crocheting, Joyce. Goldie says, I should be crocheting now. I'm nearly done with my first blanket. Wow, very cool, Goldie. Jacqueline says, I'll be crocheting at bedtime. Jen Fiddlybit says, I'm trying to clean off my bed from an organization session so I can go to sleep on time. Not crafting per se, though I got my hands on craft supplies. Isn't that the way it goes? Boy, I'll tell you, I had to straighten up in here because I didn't want all my, I see I got a little wax piece out here. I think this is wax. I had to straighten up all out here so I could, I didn't want all my wax supplies taking up room on my desk because I want to do something else tonight. I'm going to get those out again next week. And look, I found this. And I don't know. My heart wants to say I made this. But I don't know if I actually did. I can't identify this as my crocheting. It might be. I think I got that button in Happy Mail though. I think this is my work. I'm going to have to remember to sign my own work. I don't see any signature on here. But see, I find stuff like this. I don't know where it came from. And, well, I've probably from my see, and then I got this little Easter egg. I know that's mine. And then I found some little Tim Holtz folks. And I kept my little Christmas trees out. These should really go in my wax seal thing. And I've got another, let's see what else. Oh, I've got a wax seal I didn't get put in. I put all the wax seals that I'm keeping in a bag, but that one didn't make it. And what else do I have out here? What's this? Another wax seal? It's floating. Hold on. They like to float on the underneath there. Yeah, there's another. Probably a couple more. This is one of my tats. Guess I need to get that bag out again. I put it in with my box. This is a tat. And then I've just got some things like, well, this I got at a sale. Paid $1.50. I think this was Rebecca Willis. What else do I have floating over here? I got 2 of these. And a little dragonfly seal. You guys got me straightening up my desk over here. Some crayons. A button. Oh, should we do this before I start my drawing? Let's make some clothespin. Let's make some clothespin. Oh, did I tear it? Almost tore it. There. Oh. I'm going to have to tape that together. These are patterns for my clothespin embellishments. I've been wanting to do that. These things need to go back in my wax seal bag and my box. These I was kind of keeping out. Alright, hold on. Just let me put them over here on the corner. And these, I think I'm going to put these in that little drawer, but the little drawers, little drawers are blocked with stuff. A DD smile. And what else is, well, Dee, you're not staying up there. Another wax seal. What else is there? Another wax seal. A tatted bobby pin. I'm getting to the bottom drawer here on this little earring box here that I want to put these in. Hold on. Derwin's curled up in the... He likes to curl up in here. He says, I was comfy, you moved me. He likes to curl up in there. I'm going for this box. Let's see, I've got it stuffed full. What's this? Owls. A little. Here's another one of those that I got at the sale. So those 3 can go in here. Button. Oh, what did I want those big buttons for? Oh, I know. Ooh, I might take that apart. Not tonight, but... Okay. I want to put these back in here. And... I'll put him in there. I'll put that in there. That other piece is hold on. See my little fur. Look, there's another. This couldn't go with the wax seals over here. I'm gonna put those, the ones I'm keeping for myself, in a bag. Snowflake, needles, some charms down in there. Alrighty, I pulled these buttons out. I probably won't get to what I'm thinking of tonight, but these are perfect. Okay, let me put this back, and we'll put Darwin back in his little sleepy bed. Penelope stands by him. And I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Put it in a sewing journal. And then this goes on that watercolor. We're going to do just a couple of these clothespin embellishments while I am thinking of it, because I was going to do them on Refill Friday. And what I use are these cut-off pages. That's enough right there. And I'll be cutting more off tonight because I think I need more watercolor paper. But all I'm going to do is I'm going to paint it a golden color, a goldy tan color. Let's do that. And then we're going to wrap thread around it. I'm going to heal this one. This one's... I snapped the spring on it. Let's fix it. There. That's good enough for a pattern. Cut it right here. These are just patterns. I think I actually like that one better. But the first thing to make these is to either use colored paper or paint your papers that you have out. I've got 4 sheets out here. So I think I can get about 1, 2, 3 clothespins on each one. And that would be 12. If it all works out. Let me get some wax paper. This won't take a whole long time to do. I'm kind of making up for my Refill Friday that I played with wax seals all night. So let's just paint these a goldy brown color or a light tan color. And I get my watercolor towel out here. I want to save those beads. Hold the phone here. Why that water's tipping. I'm going to buy me a new foam board, I think, for the bottom of this. I like a foam board. Kind of protects the desk area, but okay, I need some paint. I got an idea for, this is getting pretty well down to the bottom. I've got an idea for the empty ones, and I'm getting several of these, I'm using them up, which is a good thing. Here's a more full one. And I want kind of a tannish brown color. Like an espresso. That's copper. What's that? It's lavender. Do, 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 do. Green, green. I'm looking here, hold on. Wow. Where's my browns? Here, would this one work? Honey brown. And maybe some buttermilk. And then I need a brush. This brush will do. And this water, little spritzer over there. Put my scissors in there. Okay. So let me just, I suppose, move all my paint over here. Move my strips over here. This won't take too long to do, I promise. All right, I'm gonna dump some. I don't know how much I can get out of this. Should be able to get a fair amount out. You know what? I'm going to call this empty. We're going to do something with this, but not tonight. I'm going to put this in my refill Friday box. I got an idea. I got an idea. Let me pull my sleeves up because I don't want to get them messy. Got another yellow here. And it hasn't been opened yet. Come on, little tab. I haven't bought craft paint in a long, long time. I just got so much I need to use up. Shaky, 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 shake. I'm going to put some down on my... Try to keep that clean, huh? And some honey brown. Which is probably about all I need right there, but I'm going to put some buttermilk in there to kind of lighten up the color. Take the plug out. And my scissors out of the way. And I'm just going to paint these strips a clothespin color. And I'm going to paint both sides. And this is a good way, I mean, there's several ways you can use up these strips. You can make borders. You can make inchies, because these, I think, are an inch. You could make fringe. You could make all sorts of stuff with these strips. So don't throw them away, your little cut-off when you cut down paper. Don't throw them away. But we are going to make clothespins tonight. I might have to run in the other room and get my thread, but it's sitting out there right by my recliner. I might need a little more honey brown in there. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Allie Kay. Hi, Angie. Hi, Sylvia. Hi, Sharon. Welcome in, everybody. Did I get everybody? Let's go up a little. Angie. Hi, Joni. Not so fast, Joni. Welcome in. Sylvia's here. Nina's here. Angie says she needs to go clean her bedroom. I was supposed to clean the bathroom yesterday morning. But I came in here and did my glue seals instead. Now, I'm going to let this sit while I run in the living room and get my thread. Hold the phone. Let me just run and get it. It's just right out by my recliner. I've been tabbing. Take the needle out of it. We don't want a needle stuck in it. And actually, let me sit down here and put my thread out of the way of the paint, because I'm very apt to splatter paint on it. I could have used, too, this sheet of paper, because see, I got it kind of warped. I could have used this for clothespins. All right, we're going to turn these over. They're almost dry. Not quite dry, but we're going to turn them over and do them on the other side. We're gonna make some clothespin embellishments just for the hay of it. Now I'm going to do the clip clothespins, the squeezy pinchy ones, but you could also do the ones that have the heads on them, the doll heads on them in here. That would be fun. It'd be fun to do. Maybe I'll do one of these as doll heads and put fabric around them, make little dolls out of them. We could do a shorter version of Christmas dolls, clothespin dolls. That would be fun to do a whole set of them, wouldn't it? Clip them on a card banner. Becky sent me a card banner. I used it last year, Becky. Your card banner that you sent me that year. All triangles, Christmas banner. Yep, I used it last year out in the kitchen. Worked really good. I was thinking I'd put a wreath up out there in the kitchen window, but it kind of blocks our view. Now I've got some extra paint here. While this is drying, I'm going to reach over here and get this book. Not my ideal collector, but this paint. I've been using this book as a wipe-off book in here. Look. We're right here on this kind of a, we'll just smear some more paint on here. The Shell Seekers page. I don't want to set it down, so I'm just kind of holding this book up in the air. Just kind of using up my paint. I don't want to waste it. Okie dokie, that's good. Whoops. Let's put some more up and can get a little more up in here. Alrighty. Alright, let me put my brush in the water. Put my book down where it'll be out of the way and dry. To dry. And I think I'm done with the paint, so let's put that away. Brown in the brown shelf and yellow in the red shelf. I don't have a yellow shelf. I put the yellows with the reds. Okay, we're gonna kind of hit this with the heat gun just to finish it off. I wrapped the cord up around here. Should have not put it all away. Once you get these done, it isn't too hard to do these. The matter of drawing them and cutting them out, poking holes in them. Hold the phone. Let me get the heat gun going here. Put this away. Oh, got to find a spot for it. I'm going to do it. Here. Stop. Okie dokie. And let me unplug that heat gun. I don't like leaving it plugged in. So I'm going to unplug it. I don't know if I'll need it yet tonight. I probably will, but I can always plug it back in. And we're going to throw this away. Got a little sequin thing there. Look, I got the little blouse that I couldn't find for my doll the other day. I do want to work on the Christmas dolls tonight, but we're going to do some clothespins, and it's not going to take me too long to do these. Let's trim this up a little. I really don't need to because it's going to get cut anyway, but kind of get that overhang of the paint off of it. Okay, so what we want to do is take our clothespin, put it on here, and just draw, and I'm going to try to use this Sharpie. We'll see how it works, if it works. I'm just going to draw some clothespins. And we'll do a circle and a circle. Maybe I'll only do 3 of them. Save these for another Refill Friday. Put these in the Refill Friday box. Because I do want to get to my Christmas doll and my other drawings. And 3 of them is enough. Just for fun. Did I draw the circles? I think I drew that one and not this one. I was watching a movie yesterday afternoon on Netflix, or was it Prime? It's about a girl in the 1930s. Her dad, she had found a puppy. She was hiding the puppy from her dad, but in the meantime, he got a job in Oregon, and maybe you guys have seen that. And he left her in the care of his, I guess she was a landlady, but you know, that old story, she was a meanie. And the girl ran away, left the puppy, and ran away and went through all of these experiences, going out to Washington to find her dad, who got a job in a lumber camp. And on the way, she witnessed a dog fight between a wolf and another dog, and the wolf actually won, but he got mean, and you know, they were trying to corral him, but she let him out the door and let him run away. And eventually, on her travels, that wolf found her, kind of looked after her in the wilderness, so to speak. And she ran into some mean men and some nice people and some bad people, and but the wolf always protected her. All right, we're going to cut these out. And I'll give a spoiler here. She did find her dad, eventually. But she kind of fell in love. She was just a young girl. I guess you could call it her first love, was a young man who was helping her along the way. He was trying to find his dad too, I think. And they kind of traveled together for a while, but they parted ways when he wanted to go to California and she wanted to go to Washington to find her dad. And after she found her dad, I always wondered if she went back to find her boyfriend, or the young man who helped her. So we're cutting out this clothespin. These are fun to put. I made these before and put them on postcards, but they're fun to use as embellishment. You can use them in your art journal. You could put them on tags. You could put them on a postcard. You know, they're just fun. They don't open and close. It'd be fun to make some that open and close, but these are just lookalikes. And I am going to poke holes in them. We're only going to make 3 tonight because my goal is not refill Friday, but I just saw these out here and I thought it would be fun to make some. We're going to draw tonight. We're going to, this one's got kind of a slanty leg here, but that's okay. I want to work on my Christmas doll, at least do a little on the second one. I'm kind of, I was going to make one with a little doll. We'll do that maybe Tuesday morning. Make some clothespin dolls with the round head and dress them up for little Christmas dolls, little ornaments. That would be fun to do. We might do that Tuesday morning. I don't want to get all involved in doing this. I kind of keep moving along here. I'm going to turn that fan toward me. It's getting hot in here. Woo. So I watched that movie yesterday afternoon or evening. Can't remember exactly when I watched it. I was kind of in, and I ate the last of my popcorn. Good thing we're heading to town because I'm out of food. I ate all my lettuce my salad fixings. I do have some brown rice left. Funny thing, why do you have that left, Mary? I have brown rice left, but I ate all my salad stuff. I ate all my popcorn. I've eaten all my pasta fixings. I do have some spinach and a green pepper left. That would take my green pepper and put some brown rice and spinach in it. Make me maybe a little onion and make me a stuffed pepper. If it's still good, my pepper. I hope it's still good. It should still be good. But you never know. I have learned that not to buy but 2 peppers because I never get the third one used up. I never get the third one used up. Okie dokie. So let's get rid of these little scrappies. Now you could collage all this stuff down and make you a scrap page, but in the trash it goes. And, come on trash bag, get my crocodile out here. And I was using this the other day to punch holes in those wax seals. And we're going to punch a couple holes. Hopefully I can see that fan is blowing the hair in my eyes. My glasses are going down my nose. Alright, where's my... Put it that way. Is that the big one? That's the big one. We want the little one. I should mark which is little, which is big. I guess the shorter one is the little one, but alright, I gotta see where it's at. It's hard for me to see where this thing is going. It does have a screw there. I wonder if that slides. I'll bet it does. Gives me more room. I don't need more room, but on some of them I do. Alright, where's the pokey part? Well, I get it and then I move it. Hold on. It's hard to see where the... I need better lighting. Where's the pokey part? I think I need to color these a little more. Pretty good. I'm not complaining. You can see them better on the back where it made the holes. And then what I did is I drew a little, and I'm going to do that with my Sharpie again. I don't need this anymore. Let's put it back. And actually, I think what happens is if you draw like a long and a short, I'm drawing on my tape. So, and we'll make a, well, I'm going to wrap thread around one of these, so let's just put it here. And do I want to color it in? I think I'll shade it in. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Yeah, you can kind of see. And then I'm going to wrap thread around the back. Now, I could have made this one short and the other one long, but I didn't. And I think what I did on my others that I made, I took a pen. Probably be better to draw these with the drying up on me. I'm going to throw it away. These pens, I keep them around too long. That's my Tombow. I'm not throwing that one away. I should have a white under there so you can see what I'm doing. And we'll make a mark here. And we'll actually open it up there and make this line a little bigger. And it begins to look like a clothespin. And then I wrap string around it. I got the idea. Somebody used real clothespins in the Somerset magazine. And I said, oh, I could make paper ones. You know, go to the dollar store and buy you a bag of wooden clothespins and wrap string around them for home decor. Let's see, we're going to finish shading this out a little here. Let's do the back. This is really fun to do. I think the little Christmas dolls out of, draw some little clothespins with heads, wooden heads on them. Let's see, do I want to? Well, we're going to, on this side, we're going to make, yeah, I think I will bring this down in there. And it starts looking like a clothespin. clothespin embellishments. Okay. I'm liking it. Let's do the other two. Two more, Meri. See if I can't go a little faster now. And it doesn't have to be perfect unless you want it to be perfect. But I don't put that. I do not put that standard on myself. I gave up being perfect long ago. When I realized I'd never be perfect. There's nothing wrong with, you know, trying to be higher standards, you know, trying for a more perfect drawing or a better to improve your skills. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you don't reach it, don't let it get you down. Now on this one, I'm going to make the line long here. It's short on the other side. And I'm going to make it short on the bottom. Just exactly the opposite. And I'll do the circle. The circle. And I'll do the outside edges here. Yeah, if you can't reach perfection, or if you don't do something as nice as your reference that you're, whoever you're watching, or if you're watching, nice as somebody else, don't let it stop you. Keep your joy in your art. I think that's what I'm trying to say. We don't do this type of art. Well, some of you might want to sell your art. That's a different story. You might want a little bit higher standard. But if you're just working in your art journal or working around your desk for fun, have fun. Don't let your imperfections stop you from creating. All right, there's two. Let's do one more. Don't let your imperfections stop you. Keep moving. That's Meri's piece of advice for tonight. Yeah. Now let's do a short one and a longer one. Whoops. My pen's getting dry. Yeah, Tuesday morning we're going to make some clothespin dolls with heads on them. Those round wooden heads. I mean, we're going to draw on paper. And then we're going to dress them up with fabric scraps for Christmas dolls. We'll do that Tuesday morning. Don't let me forget that I wanted to do that. forget a lot. Okay, so this one is going to be long, and the bottom one's going to be short. I'm going to do 2 circles. And a line, and a line. Yeah, doing 12 of these might have been a little too much for tonight. That's the other thing that I'm working on, is when I do something like this, realize that I can't do 820 of them in one night. I got sloppy there. You know, do 1 or 2, be happy, or 3 here. Be happy with what I got done and save the others for another night. I tend to think I can do more in the time that I have than what I can. And I run out of time. And this pen is getting quite dry. All right, where's the lid to it? So all we're going to do now, and I brought in the white thread. It'd be fun to put red thread on that. But we're going to do the white since that's what I brought in. Because it's the thread that I use for practice tatting. And I've got plenty of it. Look how much I got in there. All right. And we're just going to wrap thread around it. Oh, I should, let me undo this. Put a little, and I don't know, let's see if I can get in. I keep saying I'm going to clean this fine art glitter glue tip, but I never quite get it done. Let's see if I can get anything out of it. And we're going to give this to Penelope so I don't lose it. Oh, she lost her paper. Well, Penelope, what'd you do with your paper? She says, you lost it. You move me around so much I can't keep track of myself. There. Alright, I'll put a little bit of glue on here, just a bit. Boy, it's having a time coming out too. And we'll just put that on there and we'll wrap it around. I'll put this in my lap. I'll scoot back a little. Now, if you had any of that silver beading wire, you could wrap some. I'm not going to get it out. I have some, but you could wrap a little wire around this where these little pinch things go. You could put a little brad in the center. I have brads, but I don't want to go for them. We're just going to wrap thread around here. And then I'm going to clip it off. And let's see if I can put a bead of glue on here. see what I'm doing. Yeah, it's not coming out. I need to clean this. Penelope. It wants to come out. I got a little dop on it. I think I got enough to put it down in there. And we'll clip on this. And then we got a little bobby pin, a little clothespin embellishment. And I could actually put like a little clip on this. Right there, and I saw a little paper. Where did I see that? Of course, I've got to dig for it. I made with that punch that I had the other day. Oh, this is not paper. I got a paper one, but we'll use this. We'll just take a little snip of this. And this is where my glue would come in nice, handy here. Come on. Yeah, it's giving me trouble. And then take this and put it there and there. I actually wish this were thinner. I'm going to cut it in half. I don't know if I have enough glue left on here. We'll try it. There. Actually, it would be nice if it were a wider one, a longer one. We'll use these on the other two. Where's the other two? Down here. Yeah, I get all sorts of stuff on my desk from it's just not coming out. I'm not going to fool with it. I'm just going to reach in there and get some glue. I want one of my needles. That's what I want. Put this back on. Keep it dry, air out of it. This is what they would do to wrap their thread that they had left over around the nose, a nose pin, a clothespin. Now, I'll clean that nozzle out one of these days when I think of it. I'm going to put it on the outside here and over on the other side down over here. And then we're going to take my piece of lace, put it there and there, and kind of let it hold on to it just for the fun of it. And got one more here. I meant to do this Friday. I'll come down just a little bit more here. Put some glue. On it, snip it off, and then what kind of glue I have left in here. Put some here and some over here. There we go. I think I got a a gum there. Put this back on. I have to clean this out. Put the needle back in the nose. I keep saying I'm going to take it out in the kitchen and I keep forgetting to do it. Wash it out. Alright, put my thread aside. Kind of wipe off my needle here before I put it back into Penelope. And here are my little clothespin embellishments. That was fun to do. I think I'm going to snap a picture of them if you can give me a minute. Get my phone out. We don't need this one anymore. Let's put it in trash. And we're out at the mat. And I'm going to go to my camera. Oops, you're going to see me. I want to turn it and snap a picture. Thank you for your patience. We're going to go to the Doodle deck now. I think we're on week 27 or 28. Let me get my... Do I have the last weeks in here, or did I file them away? I might have enough cards out for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll keep those as extra, and I'll keep a wipe-off card out. And these go up here. Hold the phone. Got more stuff out here than... These go back down. So I'm starting a new tin box. This one is full. I need to finish. I got this for $1 at the thrift store, and I just happened on it. I wanted one that matched this one, and it matches. It matches. It's just a teeny bit, maybe 1/4 of an inch shorter, but the cards will still fit in there, I think. Yeah. And it does have index cards in there, but I don't really care for the index cards. Too short. And our last deck card in here, we're ready for week 28. We did week 27. And these fit in here perfectly. 27 and 27 is 54, so we'll have, if I'm able to fill this week's up, this one up, we'll have a year. It's just a little bit shorter and a little bit, about 1/4 of an inch shorter, both length and height. But it's 10. And I don't know, after I get all these filled up, I don't know if I'll continue doing it. I'm having fun doing them. Let me put these back. And I think I've got enough cards here. I'll save my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I try to do 5 at a time. I have some extras and a swatch card. Let me put my pliers away. I don't know if I'll need that or not. And let me come out and look at chat before I get started here. I've been in my world. Let's come into your world. Chat filter. Chat filter. All messages. Hi, Leah. Hi, Beth. Welcome in, ladies. Allie K is here. Nitsy's here. Leah's here. Bethy Beth is here. Kitty Jen. We're on week 28. Thank you, Jen. Jen keeps track of me. I think I have week 28 in my links, my little file of links. But I forget what they are because I did it a couple weeks ago and then I got sidetracked one Sunday night and I never got back to it. But tonight's the night we're getting back to it. It's 8 o'clock, so I have 2 hours to do 5 index cards. Angie says, Beth, Joyce wants to know if you are not talking to her. Oh my goodness. I think she probably, that doesn't sound like Beth at all. She probably doesn't notice her. Jen Fiddlybit says, the only difference between Barely Art glitter, and any other PVA is the quantity of binder to H2O. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It sounds interesting. Allie K says, oh, I see her now up above. What are you talking about? Hi, Brenda. Let's see. I'm sure Joyce is just teasing Beth. She says, Beth, are you ignoring me? Jen says, true. With one exception, Sylvia. Fabrifix is a silicone glue that both dries and cures. PVA glues are not silicone and acetone based. Oh, that's interesting, Jen. That's an interesting conversation you guys are having. Goldie says, tacky glue is thick, but it's kind of too thick to get a thin layer for paper. That's true. I like to use tacky glue on the spines, like when I did that magazine art journal. Man, I'll tell you, I poured the tacky glue to that magazine art journal. Let's see, Jen says, don't buy it. In the winter, if you have a cold climate, Goldie, if PVA glue and other white glues are all PVA, it freezes and will never behave again because it will separate. We'll see. Sylvia says, Miss Beth, all glues have the same properties. However, the H2O can be a factor with different substrates. Ease in crafting is absolute. Goldie says, oh no, buckling, well, someday I may try it. It's one of those things in my Amazon cart. They're talking about glues out there. Beth says, Goldie, see how much trouble she is having to get the glue out? That is not what I want to do. Give me some good old Elmer's. Yeah, this fine art glitter glue, though, it's just got a tiny little hole to come through. Tiny little hole in that. I don't know what I did. Did I knock it off or did I put it back? It's just got a tiny little hole. And it does kind of plug up in there if you don't keep it clean. But, yeah. True. And with these really thin nozzles, I have the same trouble with my fine liners because they have just a tiny little hole to go through. And especially with paint, now this is glue, but acrylic paint can glob up. You know how it can get those snotty globs in it when it starts to dry. And that's why I say when you fill, if you're doing a fine liner or any type of fine liner, paint applicator, anything that has to go through a nozzle, try to use the freshest glue that you can find. I mean, the freshest paint, acrylic paint. A new bottle would be preferable, but even then, that's no guarantee because we don't know the shelf life. Okay, interesting conversation. Beth doesn't want a glue bottle that plugs up on her. She says, give me the good old Elmer's glue. And Brenda is here. Hi, Brenda. what are we talking about? Sylvia says, yes, art glitter glue is fussy. But since Meri taught me to use hand sanitizer, cleaning my tools is a snap. I make journals, and I need that durable adherence. I do like the art glitter glue because it does bond. It bonds really nice, and it holds. I put a little tatted ring on a postcard, and I also put one of these on a postcard. It didn't have the lace through it, but I did have the thread, maybe not quite as thick, on a postcard. And I think I sent one to Darla Phillips, and she got it fine. And the tatting, I don't think I put the tat, I don't remember if I put the tat with the clothespin or not, but I know I sent a tatted, one with a tat to Katia in Canada, and it arrived with no problem. So it's a give or take with these glues, but I am happy with the art glitter glue. But Beth is right, it can be troublesome. I want to go here to my notes, and I want to go to my doodles. Oh, I only have week 27 in here. I must have done week 28 too in another. I must have done week 28 in another spot. Let's see. Let's just type in week. Well, we might. Oh, there's week 28. Yeah. Okay, I thought I did week 28. And we're going to, whoops, I don't want to close it. Got a dirty phone here. Spot on my phone. I want my links. So what I like to show you guys first, and you guys have all seen this, but for any replay folks, I like to grab the open access library. Let me get rid of the camera. Let's come back out to YouTube. Oh! Oops, I'm in my other account. Let me get back to my big account. And thank you to all the new subscribers. My subscribers go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. I'll cross that 80-50 border, and then it'll go back down into the 40s. Then it'll come up into the 50s, and then it'll go down to the 40s. But I want to welcome all, any new subscribers who happen to be out there listening. Let's see, I want to go to me, and there I am. Oh, I thought I turned the sound down. Let's go to get rid of the ad. Here we are. Let's go to all messages, chat filter, all messages. And come on, I want to chat. Where's my chat? Where's my chat bar? Yeah, that got me out of my mess. Where did my chat bar go? See, sometimes my chat bar disappears on me. Chat filter, all messages. Where's my chat bar? It's not letting me chat in my own chat. I don't have any, see, this phone is weird sometimes. Where's my chat bar? Well, if I come out, I can maybe put it in there. No. Isn't that weird? Let's refresh my phone. Restart my phone. It's not giving me my chat bar. I can't talk to you guys. Did I refresh it? Oh, it's... If it's not one thing, Gilda, it's another. Goldie says, that's odd. I'm reading off my tablet. Maybe Meri can call her for us so she knows we're missing. Brenda! They're missing you, Brenda! Allie K, Brenda Ashford. Allie K wants to know where you are. Where are you, Brenda A? Let's get out of this. We're going to come into my YouTube. I'm going to my channel. I'm going to go into my stream. In a minute here, we'll skip the ad. And see, you got a chat bar now. Sometimes my chat bar just disappears on me. Oh, you know what? I refresh, so I've got to come back out to my doodles. Let's see. Let's go to week 20. We search for week 28. Week 28. Got to do this all over again. Hopefully my chat bar is still there. And I was grabbing this link. Boy, I'll tell you, fussy phone. Fussy phone. We're going to copy it. We're going to come back in. Come on. Come on. Yep, I still have the chat bar. And I'm going to paste the link in. So this link should take you to the open access library. They have different collections, but when I did my search, I set it up to only search the public domain. They call it open access at the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And so all of these should be in the open access public domain, but that's not a given because I have run across some that are not in the public domain. So the reason, and I'm really saying this for people who are kind of new to this, you guys have heard this all before. The way I verify that it's really in the open access public domain is I find a picture I want to sketch, and let's go to the dagger. And down here, when I clicked on that dagger, it takes me to the page for the dagger. And I like to do that. I could draw the dagger from the other page, but I like to zoom in on it because when I click on here, whoops, well, it gives me a picture, but when I get the links, I can download it or copy the link or save it. Am I in it? Hold on. Whoops, we got out of it. Hold on. This is what you can do from that link. And I just went down a couple. Let's go back to that dagger. So if I go into the page for the dagger, just by clicking on the picture, I should be able to save image. And you can't really do that from the main page. I zeroed in on that page. But if you look down here in the lower left-hand corner of that picture, you'll see a little box that has an OA. That stands for open access, and then you see the words public domain. If you don't see those, it's probably not in the public domain, and you probably will not be able to download it. Well, you might be able to download it, but some you can't. Some you can't. They'll give you, if you run across one, you'll know if you can't, because they'll put out a warning, or they'll put out a message that's saying it can't be downloaded. And I don't play around too much in their other collections. They have, let's just go to their exhibitions. Let's see. Let's just go to their main page. Can I go to their main page? Well, that's their ticket page. Well, I'm not logged in either. There, welcome to the Met. Plan your visit. And this is if you were going to visit, actually go there for real. But see, they're showing what's on view, the rise of painting. Then they're giving you locations and hours, an exciting milestone for redesign of the Met's galleries of contemporary art. When a private curator-led tour. Let's click on the menu. They have exhibitions and events. So let's go to the exhibitions, current, upcoming, and past. So they got a current exhibition here of Mexican prints. Legia might be interested in that, but let's click on it. And let's see, it tells all about it. The publication. There are some events here with it. Mexican prints at the Vanguard. Let's click on that. I'm looking for one where I can actually get the picture, and that's not letting me click on it. It's not letting me click on some of these, so they're probably copyright protected here. All of these are probably copyrighted protected. But that's why over here, this link I gave you, I set it up to search only the public domain library. And most of them are in the public domain, but every now and then you run across some that aren't. So that's my first link, that when I go through and look for links, that's the first one that I like to talk about. Let's see. I saved off several. Let's just go to this banknote and see what's there. I saved it off. It's been a while. Let's save it off and see what. I'm sure there's probably some border stuff on it. And I like to put it in the chat so that you guys can see what I'm sketching from. So let's put the link in there. So Angie, what is oh no? Allie is saying oh no. So there's the link to the banknote. What did Angie say? Mary, see my comment above about Sylvia's paint palette thing. What did you say above, Allie? She only commented the one time. That happened to me the other day. Oh, really? With Karen? You just closed the app and came back in, where you couldn't find the chat bar. Okay, let me see what Allie K is saying about Brenda. Where are you? Brenda is a mod. It doesn't show that she is. Blocked or timed out, as far as I can see. No, I don't think she's... Hi, Becky. Slowly but surely, we will be ready for December, Becky says. Tomorrow I will get my odds and ends shelves moved to the back. Becky's getting ready for floor work to be done in our house. I found it, Allie. Becky says, I just got my green shelf of books moved into our bedroom. Boy, Becky, you'll be glad when all that work is done. Okay, Allie K says, Mary, Sylvia says there's a paint palette under the white part of your glass mat. Oh, here? Oh, this grid right here is a paint palette. I never use it. Did you know that? I might have seen it before, but never realized it was a paint palette. There is a grid here where you can put paints and stuff on here. In fact, this needs to be cleaned. That's interesting. I did not realize that was a paint palette. Now I pulled my washi tape thing up here. I had the corner. I don't, I could take this white stuff, this white off. I kind of keep it there for protection. But yeah, if you use that as a paint palette, you can clean it off pretty good. Like if you get acrylic paint on it and it dries, you can scrape it off. Thank you, Allie, and thank you, Sylvia, for the information. That's interesting. Whoops. Where's Brenda? I don't think Brenda got timed out. I think she's off doing something. I didn't see. Brenda, if you're out there and can hear us, send me a message if you can't get in, and I'll watch my notifications up here. Yeah, Allie K reprinted it down below. Angie, I hope you told him that he wasn't nice. Or let inks and such dry, reconstitute with a drop of water. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll have to take this off and get me started using it. I really don't use it that much. I just use it like this. But thanks for the information. I probably saw it there and never thought much of it. And Mary, you might want to check that second link. It didn't work. Page not found. Oops, I probably copied it wrong. Let me delete it here. Let's remove it. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see if it works here. Yeah, it works here, so I copied it wrong. Let me recopy it. Oh, and I have to get out of this to recopy. I probably copied it wrong. I probably didn't get the whole thing. Copy. Thank you, guys. You're keeping me on my toes. Let's get rid of that. We'll put it back in. Paste. Now this should work. Let's try it. There it is. And I'm sure I kept this for the image stuff here. And before I do that, well, let me show you. We know it's in the public domain. We see it right there. Let's read about it. Banknote motif. The number 5 set against a scalloped edge circle of ornamental lathe, L-A-T-H-E work. Within a rectangle with cut-off corners, the top adorned with a vase and swans. They're describing it. Associated with Cyrus Durand, American, printed by A, B, and C Durand and Company. It's American. Artwork details. Overview, the Provence. The title is Banknote Motif. That great big, I never see a title that big before. It's a paragraph in the title. 1787 to 1868. Printed by Durand, Perkins and Company in New York. 1824 to 1842. It's an engraving and etching. But let's bring it down into my, let's save it, because I don't like to draw off of the web page because it floats around on me. And when I come in and edit it, I get rid of a lot of stuff here. Not too much gray area here, but we'll get rid of some. And do I want to make it lighter? No, I think I'll save it just like that. I'll increase the resolution. And let's look at it. And if I look at it in my library, it won't float around for me. If I look at it on the web page, it floats around. But see what they did here? They have their number 5. Let's just look at, this is the top part of the number 5. And they've got these, now this is a banknote, so it's got all those real fine lines in it. But they did dark behind, in the background, of that 5, the background is dark and white lines. On the foreground of the number 5, the lines turned white, a bright white. Here it's kind of a creamy white. And of course the back, to make it pop out. And then they've got the shadow. Look what's in the center here. What is that in the center? A circle of, almost looks like an eye there. Isn't that weird how they put that right there in the center, that dot? I don't know what that is, but it's staring at us. It almost looks like an eye, doesn't it? And I think probably what attracted me to this, look at this swan up here in the corner. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that a beautiful swan? Maybe we'll do that swan or something very similar. And let's see what I can do here. Hold on. Let's go back one. go back into my library, and can I duplicate it? Copy to clipboard, print, reverse, details. I thought I could make another copy of it. Let's go back one. And into here. And down here. Copy to album, move, add, edit, set as wallpaper, move to secure folder. Copy to clipboard. Well, I wanted to, let's copy it to an album. Let's copy it to, it's in download. Let's copy it to favorites just for the heck of it. Can we create it there? One item. Well, let's try this. It didn't want to go in my favorites. I copied it to the camera. So now I should have it, two of it, one in the camera and one in the download. And the one in the camera, I'm going to edit it and just do the swan. And I didn't want to mess up the other one. So my swan, you get a really good view of the tail here, the wing, but the tail kind of gets lost over in here. See, I get the neck and the wing, but it kind of, any tail gets lost in there. So I'll have to invent my own tail. Let's see. And I didn't, well, now here on this side, it's interesting. This wing over here on this other side, look at that wing. It's got 3 short feathers and 3 longer feathers in the background. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. This one, well, it has the short feathers, but they look different to me. And it has some sort of a ring around the neck. Yeah, it has that. The head looks different. See, look at the head here. Look at the head. I can't go in any further. The head is white. It's got something up in here I can't see. I can't expand it anymore. I'd have to do a swipe. But it's kind of, I want to say, it's not embellished a lot. But if you go over and look at the head of this other one over here, whoops. I got out of it. Hold on. Look how embellished and how clean that one is. How dark it is. How much now, maybe it faded over there. Could have it faded? It looks like they started it, but didn't finish it. That's what it looks like. So I keep moving that line, because I want to save off the swan. I don't want to save the first one. I want to save the second one. And I'm getting there. Hold on. I still don't have I just have the wing and the, and that might be all I'll do. It's just what I see here. Maybe make it a little smaller so I get the whole wing. And we don't really have the tail. We see all the fruit and everything over here, the floral, but I think I'll just do that much of it. Whoops, I got to get it placed. Bring this up a little. All right. And now I'm going to save this one, because we're just going to do the swan. And now I think what I'll do is go in and edit it again and go into the coloration here. And let's go to the lighting on it. And let's go to the brightness. See, if this might have, because I'm setting this really bright. It's at my setting on my phone is at 100% bright, and I can still see detail on that head. So I don't think they finished that other one. I'm going to go back here. maybe about like that for the brightness. And over here is the shadow. Let's set the shadow a little darker. All right. I'm not sure if I helped or hindered it, but I'm going to save it. And there's what I'm going to draw right here for my first one. And it is 817. So we're going to call this a banknote swan. And I'm going to start out with, this would be fun to do banknotes for Inktober, wouldn't it? And I don't need all of these under it. And I'm going to try just using my Sharpie. And I'm going to expand it so I can see the head a little bit more. And let's see, can I do it portrait style since it's just, can I get all, no, I'm going to go landscape because that wing's fairly large. And I tend to offset my drawing and more of it shows on the left side. I always have too much white space on the right side. I don't know why I do that. So I've been working on trying to get my composition of my pieces a little more balanced. Now, if you were doing an art journal page, you should just come in with a border or something else in there. And I do that sometimes, but all right, we're going to start. Shall we start with the S shape? You know, because it is. So I'm going to start with the inner part, I think, under his head and on his neck. Let's start with his neck, right in here. And I left my pen out, so maybe my other one will work. So I'm starting right in here, and I'm going to try not to sketchy sketch. I'm going to try because these lines are, it's a banknote. And so whatever is wrong on here is proportionally is going to be wrong on my drawing because I just want to do lines. I don't want to do, where's my, usually when I sketch or when I draw, I'll go like this, do sketchy lines to find my way around. But here, I just want to and boy, that's hard for me not to, it's hard for me not to not change it. And it takes a certain amount of seeing and thinking, and some people are really good at just doing what they see and doing it without having to sketch a lot. Now I'm putting the dark lines inside the collar. I'm doing that. I'm going to do the bottom one. And I may not get his whole wing on there. We'll see what I get. I'll do as much as I can. Okay, so this comes down, 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 and around. Sort of like that. And then the other one. Down, and this kind of gets wider. Right in here, it starts getting wider. So, wider. Down and around. Now I think that should be fatter, but lucky for me I've got several lines in here, so I can bring this out and make it wider. And then this line I can say is one of these inner lines in here, and we'll do a couple more in here. Now the lines here, if you look at it, they start getting faded in here, and I could get a little sketchy in there if I wanted. But we'll just do it that way. And it's got some shading. It's got some shading up in here. I could get out my other pen, the water-soluble pen, but for right now, we're just going to do the lines. And they're not going to be perfect. They're not going to be perfect at all, but... Alright, and then there's more line work going around in here. And more line work going around the head. Now see, if I'm not happy with the head, I can actually put another line under here because there's 3 lines there. And I could make this a little bit rounder in there. And let's see, we've got the beautiful wavy feather, I suppose you'd call it, right in here. Kind of coming down, forming a head coming that way. And then it's got the eye. Look at that eye. Now I'm doing this. And this has another line coming up this way. And so the eye kind of comes right in here, and it's round. And it's got a horizontal line through it. Something like that. And then it also has a corner on it. See the little corner there? And it's actually darker up at the top. There we go. And then the beak, the forehead here is dark. So it's got some dark feathers coming in here. Kind of like so. Are you guys seeing? Do I need to zoom in just a little so you can see a little better? I'll zoom in just a teeny bit more. How is that? Is that too much or too little? We'll leave it there for now. And actually my phone is a brighter white than my paper. That's interesting. Okay, so there's some lines and some shady in here. Kind of some fine lines going kind of at an angle here. And then you get the beak. The beak. Kind of comes open like that. A really dark line. And then a fine line here. And look, I have how much space there is in here. I don't have that much space. But, oops. I didn't get it the same perspective, but I'm not unhappy with mine. I just don't have the same amount of space in there. Okay, there's a little fine line going in up around his neck. Some little gray areas in there. Some kind of gray areas there. There's some fine lines going in up in here. All right. I'm fairly happy with that part. Then we come down into this this wing. Whoops. This wing, see, this is the shape, the curve of the neck. The wing fits right in the curve of the neck. And it kind of comes out, it starts going where this collar is here, or this ring. That's where it starts getting wider. Then it gets really thin in there. So, right in here, and this is where I starting to want to sketch rather than draw. and then it gets thinner, and then it kind of follows the curve of that neck like that, sort of like that. And then you get these long feathers, and there's one, and this is really hard to define. Let's see, we'll bring this one up here, and I'm just going to start making these slanty lines in here. And mine won't match theirs at all, but I'll have them in there. And then it ends at a certain point here, because it's got another feather kind of coming. It's really hard to, boy, whoever drew this must have been very talented. It's got another feather fitting the curvature of this wing. This kind of has a curve in there. See that white curve? And I don't know if I can get it as curvy. Sort of. Sort of, she said. But sort of not either. But it comes up here. Kind of follows that white area. Gets a little wider in there. And I might have to extend these a little bit further out, because it's not a wide white line. And I would have to really study this more to get it looking like I wanted, but we'll leave it like that. And then it has all these, I call these breast feathers, I guess. They start actually right in here, right in there. And they come down like this. And they kind of curve. Sort of like that. Did Brenda ever make it back in? Did she message me? Let me check. Do I have a message from Brenda? Do not disturb, 24-hour protection, and the temperature is all I have for messages. Go back into my library. Whoops, that's not it. Where's my... Angie says, Cheryl. Oh, hi, Cheryl. Hi, Jersey. Welcome in. Angie, my shots are costing me $500 a month. Oh, Joyce. Angie says her shots are going to cost her $70 a month. That's enough. Let me flip this. Come on, picture. And Joyce said hers cost her $500 a month. Ouch. Did Brenda ever come back? Hi, Cheryl. Welcome in. Cheryl says she's doing okay. Jersey asked how she was doing. She says, I'm doing okay. Just doing doctors and waiting. Jersey, this is where Jersey came in. She says, hi, Meri and all. Cheryl says, good evening, Jersey. Becky went to bed. She says she's going to call it a night. They had a big day today. Becky will be on tomorrow morning at 6:45 a.m. Eastern. So if you're around online at 6:45 Eastern, pop in and say hello to Becky, see what she's working on. Hi, Esther. Welcome in. Artful Esther is here. I'm just scrolling up. She was here at what time? I can kind of see the timestamp on this. Where was that? 8:16. 15 minutes ago. Cheryl says, good evening, Mary. This banknote is fascinating. Isn't it fascinating? And this is just how detailed just that one little swan is. And although you may not want to admit it, it is different than the swan on the other side of the banknote. There's differences. It isn't like you can copy that swan. And I imagine, I kind of in my heart think they did that on purpose, because it isn't like you can take this swan and just reverse it and put it on the other side if you were going to fake it. Jen said that one works. I haven't seen Brenda come back in. I was looking for Brenda. Brenda, are you out there? Now I want to go check to see if she got put in, if she got blocked. Let me check, because I can do that right here, hopefully. I won't show you guys because I have to go into my, maybe I can and maybe I can't. Let's see. Yeah, I'm there. Let's see if I can, I have to go to my settings, which are way down at the bottom. And, oops, I got agreements, channel, add defaults, community. Again, community. And I got everybody who's a moderator. Approved users and hidden users. Now I have to kind of make my screen smaller so I can see everybody. All right, we got a lot of, I'll let you guys see here. You probably won't be able to read it anyway. Got a lot of dirty words in there. Adult dating, casino top 1. This was when there were so many spammers on. I don't see anybody, whoops, no, I don't see anybody that looks, yeah, it's given me, it's hard to do this. I don't see anybody that looks like a legitimate user. They're all that's as far as I can go. They're all weird links. Let me get out of this. Hold on. I have to go back. And as long as I don't save anything I messed up would not be saved. All right, I'm in community. I'm in the approved users, the standard moderators. I got all of you guys, or most of you out there. Bethy and Nina and Debbie X and Cheryl, Kathy Arbor, Joni Not So Fast. See, there's where you guys are. Approved users. Hidden users. Well, there's a couple up at the top. I'm looking for Brenda to see if she's in here. I'm not seeing any Brenda. Small budget, big dreams. And we're back into the dating apps. I just want to make sure that she's not blocked. I do not see her in here. Show 20 more. Beach monster. I think I'm down at the bottom. So I don't think she's blocked. I think she's just off doing something. Let's go back into chat here. Mary, I'm blocked. You're not either blocked or you couldn't talk, Angie. I see you, Angie. Cheryl said she had a PET scan and she was dizzy for 2 days. Allie K says she's praying for Cheryl and Janet Burgess. Prayers for all, Cheryl says. Goldie is laughing. Are you laughing at Angie saying she's blocked? Allie, I won't know until my next bone scan. I'm not sure when that will be. Allie K was asking if her shots were helping her. Brenda did not come back. No, she didn't. She could be out doing something important, you know. And I'm back to where they're talking about the cost of the shots. So let's go back into here. Finish my, it's 8:30. I'm going to try to finish this up because I'm spending too much time on it. Let's put in, I'm putting in the feathers here. We got 4 more to do here. Leave it to me to want to do something really detailed. Got some little feathers in here. Got some feathers coming down in there to kind of make the neckline. And then we've got all of these kind of swirling down this way. These feathers right in here. They got some bottom feathers coming in here. And of course, I'm not going to get mine looking exactly like theirs. It's not going to happen, she said. But it'll look similar. And let's see, there's some lines coming in here. This whole area, this area up here is white, and it starts getting darker in here. Now I'm getting to the point to where I want to hurry. And that's not a good thing, because I'm not paying attention to. I just want to put in some feathers. All right. So now we've kind of got, actually these get a little closer together because you see a definite shape here. And then you start seeing them swoop up. You start seeing the feathers swoop up this way. And here's where I'm going to make a line. And then they just start swooping up. Yeah. Mine's not as good as theirs. I'm not as talented as the guy who did this one. All right, and then there's another one that comes underneath here and it swoops up. And I'm really on this one. I'm not sure what, maybe if I start in here. I would think it would take a lot of talent to do just this little area right in here. I could see somebody like Peter Draws. Do you guys ever watch Peter Draws? He does all this really beautiful pen work, but it's so it's not realistic. I'm going to say it's imaginary. He does all these interesting, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of fantastical in a way. But it's beautiful, detailed pen work that he does. And these feathers actually kind of come out. Some of them kind of come out there and start going down. If I can do that there. Something like that, only probably I've got mine a little scratchier. And I'm going to bring this up just a little bit higher. And to tell you the truth, if you quit worrying about it, you'll do much better. Don't try so hard. I'm kind of happy with that. I want some darker lines in there though. I think I'm going to call that done. There's a lot more I could do to this because there is some shading going on in there. But I'm going to call it done because I want to move on. This is week 28, card 1. And it's my doodle and drawing deck. Now, if I had 5 cards, do my arithmetic here. If I have, where did I draw? Oh, hold on, let me get another. I got one that I wrote on here someplace. I want a piece of scratch paper. And that's all. Wait a minute. Mary's got to get scratch paper here. Something I can write on that won't split. I've got 27 decks done. Some of them I have missing ones. I think I went through. I think there's probably about 5 or 6 missing cards, but we'll just call it 27 weeks. Times, if I have 5 cards, at least 5 cards, some of them have more. So that's 535. That's 135 cards that I have in that one box. This is card number 136. And I'm going to start numbering them up here in the corner. And someday I'm going to do a pick 10 off of them, or a pick 12. So this is 10, 27, 20, 24. And I'm going to call this a banknote swan. I got a piece of wax on that. Banknote swan. And I guess that would qualify for a tag of birds and animals. We'll just put it there for tags. And my reference is from the Met, Open Access Library, public domain. I always put that on there. I'm not sure. I keep thinking that 5 years from now it'll make a difference to me. And I just sign it here. And we're going to move on to some more because I want to get 5 done tonight. That's not too bad. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. But it's not bad either. So, and I'm just going to leave it like that, black and white. Let's go on. Let's choose another one. And I'm going to get rid of these things as I draw them because I'm trying to keep my, well, I'm going to keep that picture. I'm going to keep that, keep that. I've got some other album here. We're going to get rid of this one. We're going to get rid of this one and this one. And move them to trash. I'm trying to keep my photo albums relatively clean because at one point I'm going to have to move all these photos off and take my phone in. And my chat disappeared. And let's go into all messages. Oh, thank you, Leah. Well, it's almost 9 o'clock. I don't think so, Jen. I can't do everything all at once. I'll be lucky to get the doodle deck done tonight. So no, I probably won't get to the Christmas dolls tonight. But I'm not stopping on them. I just have to find time. Cheryl said, right, Goldie. Brenda says, Brenda, we were worried about you. Did Brenda pop in? Did Brenda pop in? Hi, Brenda. Mary, Brenda came back. She was at the fall get-together. Welcome back, Brenda. We were worried. We thought we blocked you. I went and checked. I didn't see you in the block, but we thought we blocked you. We were all looking for you, Joyce said. Peter draws, yeah. I like to watch him. He's just fascinating to watch. Thank you for dropping that link, Allie K. Brenda says, hi again. When I popped in a little bit ago, I was leaving from the fall for all get-together. Lots of good food and people and a hayride. I'm too old for hayrides. Oh, Brenda, you're funny. Allie K says she watched Peter draws. He's a great artist. He really is. Cheryl says, thank you all for your thoughts and prayers. Leah says, hoping and praying for good news, Cheryl. Cheryl says, Wednesday or Thursday, I'll know the next step. What did Beth Schuler say? Allie Kidd said she's not sure about Beth Schuler. About Beth Schuler. I don't know what you're talking about. What about Beth Schuler? Beth was in here earlier. Brenda says, we had a good time. Even the hayride. They took the old people first. Oh. We went before it got dark. The trees are pretty. The kids went as it was getting dark. They had some teens along the route to scare them. Aww. All right, let's go to another drawing here. Let's get out of that. We got to the banknote. Let's see, got a piece, rectal page, a badger. Let's see what the badger is. If I remember right, that was a good one. Copy. And see if I can put that link in. Good. Paste. Put it in. A badger. We'll do swans and badgers tonight. Oh yeah. He's going to be fun to do. So let's see, it's in the public domain. The badger is from the quadrupeds series for cigarette cards, Allen and Ginter cigarettes, trade cards from the quadrupeds series. N21, issued in 1890 in a set of 50 cards to promote Allen and Ginter brand cigarettes. Lithography, it's commercial color lithograph, and it's a print. So let's bring it down, save image, open it up in my gallery, and let's see how much white space is around it. Not much, so I don't think I'm going to alter it in any way. Let's just get out of it and turn it this way and pop on it. Oh, I guess I could, hold on, let me, there. So I'm going to concentrate on the badger rather than the surroundings. So I'm going to expand him. Now he's a lithograph, so we're going to see a lot of little dots. See how many, because that's a printing thing, almost like a newspaper print. So I'm going to ignore that and do the drawing, and maybe I'll do some watercolor. I'm not going to try to put in all those little lithograph dots. I'm going to start with this back end here. How did I do on the swan? I kind of got it centered, didn't I? So let's see if I can center my badger. And I'm just going to kind of, he's long and he's got a kind of a long nose. And a big butt. Sorry, he's got a big butt and a little tail. So if I can kind of at least get the outline of him in, then I'll start doing some watercolor maybe. And we'll come back in with the pen after I get the, come on. Here's his foot down here, kind of like so, and I even show his claw on there. So let's see if we can give him some claws. Got 2 of them. And actually that should come out to maybe just a bit more. And then he's got some tummy fur here. And then this, I'm hoping that I'm in proportion in here. His front paw coming down this way. And this way. And then his neck. Kind of coming down. I think I'm going to make it. He's got another paw coming in here. I'm just kind of sketching a little line drawing of the outline shape. Now the nose area, I might have to kind of redo that because it, yeah. All right, and his eye, he's got this white stripe on his head that comes down, kind of like that. And then he's got a darker brown one under his neckline, and then a white one, and then another darker brown one. And in here would be his ear. I'm right up in there. His ear coming in here and kind of a white shape for it, outline in it. And then his eye is round. and yellow and a black center. He's a cute little bugger. And I even got white whiskers on him. But we're going to give him his nose in here. And we'll come back in with the brown with the watercolor. I think I'm pretty happy with him. I think I'm going to watercolor him. We'll put some leaves up in here. But even if you look at the leaves, see, that's all, it's a lithograph, so it's not a true, you don't really see a true leaf. You see spots for the leaves. But we're just going to put in some leaves up in here. And does it come down below his head? Well, he's going into a cave. He's going into a cave. And I'm drawing that little flower in there. Little flower shape. Actually, there are two of them. Alrighty, I'm kind of happy with that. Let's get out my watercolor. Shall I use that same palette that I used for the, what did I do with that? I already folded it up. Let me look over here. Or I could get we could get these out. They're handy. They're right here. So I'm going to use them. And I got a water brush here. Forgot that I had that in there. I'm going to use my brushes that I used earlier. I think I put them back. Lights in my eye. This one. And that one's kind of brushy. Where's my other ones that I was using? This, I think I was using these two here. I don't know if I want that one. We'll use these. Whatever they are, we're going to use them. And let's see. I want the whites and the gray colors, the browns and the grays. We're going to maybe use the part over here on the lid. Maybe if I move this stuff over, because I've got space over here. So you can see some of the lid. Well, you can see some of it. I like to use the lid color. Let's get these brushes off. And do I throw my towel away? I think I did. Let's go for a towel. And I'm going to go for this on the lid. Kind of a brownish color, and just start putting it in. Now there's actually some gray in there. I can actually see some gray up in there. So I'm just going to kind of use it. Browns and grays up in here. And up and around. Now it gets a little darker where it defines the let's just go around in here, up around in here. Oh, I didn't finish that front foot, did I? Where's my pen? I got the back part of the front foot, but not the whole foot. I got distracted. So it comes down kind of like so. I'm just going to put some coloring in here. It's a little darker in there. Yeah, come on. A little darker in here. Dark under here. And I can't show you everything and have room to move. To move that up a little higher. Now there's actually some brown, a dark brown, not all black, it's really a brownish black. And under his chin here, and around the ear, on the other side of this white stripe, down the nose to the nose, and kind of behind the ear. Let's get some of the lighter brown now. Kind of go in with some lighter brown in here. Really, that's kind of mixed with a grayish color. In here. And even on his face. Up around his eye in here. And then this light gray, grayish color up in there, and the light brown kind of in here. Lightish brown, even lighter than that. All right, now his feet though, his feet are now they made the ground a light color. I'm going to make mine a greenish color so you can differentiate it a little bit more. I'm going to make this a light green in here. It kind of got some lighter greens going on up around in here. And then he's going into a cave-like structure in here. And this is a dark blue. Let's see if I can't get a blackish color. Put my finger in it. So he's kind of heading off into a cave. Yeah, come on. Yeah, boy, my water got dirty when I used that black. Up in there, and maybe a little of the rusty brown, orangey brown up in here. And we'll put some more of that down in here. Smear some orange up in here just to... Alright, now I need some of that dark brown again. And I forgot his foot here. I don't know, I think I'm pretty happy with him. Some more greens in there. For a quickie, for a quick sketch, this is not, I'm not unhappy with it, because, you know what, I spent, what, maybe 15 or 20 minutes on it. grab some dark green. I think I'm going to leave it alone. I think I'm pretty happy with him. He's not perfect, but he's not bad either. And I only used that one brush, I think. So I'm going to let this dry. We're just going to... I think I'm pretty happy with him. Let's set my watercolor aside until I figure out what I'm going to do next. Do I have room there? They aren't gonna stay. Put them the other way. There we go. All right, we did the badger and we did the banknote swan. And let's get out of that. I'm going to delete this because I'm not saving that stuff. I'm bringing it down and deleting it when I'm done with it. We're going to do a third card here. And let's go back out to my, let's see what else I have. I got a bathing suit, souvenir spoons, a suit, a bodice, a wedding dress, buttons, a pendant, sword guard, ribbon, buttons, the 6th knot. Let's try that. I forgot what that is. We're going to go see what the 6th knot is. I forgot what it was. Copy. Come into chat. Where's my chat? There it is. Let's go to all messages. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you, Karen. Aw, thank you, Jen. That badger's coming along. I think Wisconsin was the badgers. Wisconsin, University of Wisconsin, weren't they the badgers? The 6th knot. I don't know what this is. Let's go see what it is. Ooh, look at that. Well, that's would be interesting. What I like about it is this motif right in here, how they're all looped together, but I might choose something simpler like this right in here with kind of look. See, that's why I don't like. Let's bring this down into my, well, let's read about it. Let's get out of it. Oh, did I just get the, no. It's called the 6th knot interlaced roundel with 7 wreaths. I guess these are the 7 wreaths in here. Oh, it's an Albert Dürer embroidery pattern made up out of, called knotwork. Oh, I saved it because tatting, this is interesting. Tatting was originally known as knotwork. And here we got Albert Dürer, who's a really famous German artist, designing the 6th knot. The 6th knot. So it's an embroidery design by Albert Dürer. Embroidery pattern made up of so-called knotwork. The main pattern has a circular shape and is presented in white on a dark ground. The knotted ropes or straps form almost circular wreaths, 1 in the middle and 6 surrounding it. On all 4 corners, another leaf-shaped ornament has been added, which sticks out of the circle. The leaves are filled with more knotwork in white on a dark ground, while swirling straps in black surround them. It was done in, the artist, they got 2 artists here, Albert Dürer and Leonardo da Vinci. They've got 2 artists there. I don't know why they would have two. Let's see what's down at the bottom. Embroidery patterns with knotwork. This one's not showing up. What would happen if I go to the page? No image no image available. Is there one down at the bottom? Well, there's another one. Look at this one. This one might be easier to draw than the 6th knot. Look at these. Knotwork. I might do this. That looks pretty easy. It's a leaf with the embroidery designs in there. Here's the 6th knot right here. This is the one that led me here. And then there's another one with the leaf motif on the end, kind of a tree sticking out there. Embroidery designs. I never knew that they did embroidery, Da Vinci and Dürer. Look at this one. Wow. How much time would it take to do something like that and do it so perfectly? Do it so perfectly. I mean, they must have spent hours and hours and hours. This is Albert Dürer because it's got his initials right in the center, A.D. We know that's Albert Dürer. Let's go pick one. I want something fairly simple. I don't want to get so caught up in it. I have to choose. These are kind of, it says they're so intricate. I kind of like the trees up here. I call them trees. But could I do that? See, it's got kind of like paper clips, a triangle, a trio of link chains, and then there's a triangular, well, I got out of it. Let's bring this one down. This one is, they say it, they're attributing it to Albert Dürer. This one, let's bring it down. Maybe I'll give you the link to that one because that isn't the original. Let me get it. The original one is up above. We're not doing the 6th. Don't they look complicated? Good night, Angie. Sweet dreams. What did Goldie say? Goldie says, oh, I'm 5 minutes behind. A dog must have hit a button when I was out. Allie K says, yes. Wisconsin is the Badger State. University of Wisconsin mascot is a badger. I knew that. All right. I'm just going to call this knot work. It's really an embroidery design by Albert Dürer. And I'm giving you the link to the different one that I'm choosing from because I went off into the patterns below. Let's go to it. And I'm not going to do that whole thing. These up here look fairly simple, but I think I'm going to concentrate on the tree up in here. So I'm going to save my image, open it up in my library, my gallery, and then I'm not going to worry. I'm going to edit it. I'm not going to worry about all of this because I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to get up here to the tree. I could see the tatters doing something like this. All those tatting ladies, they're going to have to study Albert Dürer. I could probably do something like that. This could probably be tatted with just double stitches, clovers, and just link them. The clovers might be pretty easy to do with the double stitches. You might have to come in with a separate motif for these kind of chains in the center. They might have to be done separately, but I could see doing a really simplified tatting pattern with that. All right. So let's go in and let's play with the lighting a little. Let's make it a little darker. There. And we're going to save that. What time is it? It's 9:22 and I'm only on the third one. All right, now this one is, can I rotate that? It's set at an angle. I don't know if I can do, here, we'll move it this way and bring it down a little. Can I bring it down? Well, let's keep going. See how much of that tree I clip off. I might not do the tree, I might just do the knotwork. I'd like to make it smaller. Oh, I can bring this out a little here. No, let's go back to the original. Let's discard this. Let's go back. Let's grab, I'm at the Met here. Let's bring it down again. Save image. Open. Gallery. In order to tip that so it's standing up straight is what I want. Let's edit it. And we're going to have to save more of it. I can always cut off more. And so I'm going to straighten by moving it. Whoops. This way. Move that down. No, it's too far up in the corner. Discard. Edit. Let's get the whole thing. Now. See, as I move it around, it's going up and I can't squeeze it down anymore. So I can't edit. I can't capture it the way I want. So I'm going to have to turn my phone. I'm not going to fiddle with it all day. I'll just turn my phone. I'll turn my phone like that. Because I want it up and down straight. Alright. And then I want to go and darken it. Lighting. I want to make it darker. Save. Alright, so I kind of want it up and down, so I'm setting it on a, I'm setting it differently, because I don't want to draw it on an angle. That's too much of a challenge for me. So let's get out my Sharpie. Can I expand this? I can. So I think I'll draw the loops first. And I'm calling them clovers. So let's start with the top clover. Top of the top clover, the center loop. Oh, is my pen, is that the one that, what did I do with the other pen? Well, here, this one. All right. So we're just going to draw a loop, something like that, a loop. And I might come in with my paint pen to do the tree around it. Now this loop goes under that loop. So this one comes over, and I might just get the top portion of this done. we'll see how far I get. This loop comes over this way and around, and this loop goes under it, so let's draw a side to it. And actually I'm making it probably more wider than it should be over here, but I got black. I can put black behind it. And then on this loop over here, it goes over this line. So it goes over and around. And then this one goes over that one, like that. And yeah, I already goofed here. Oh well, I'll fix that later. So this one comes down, way down this way. And this one comes down this way. I'm tired. Then you have these center chains in here. And this chain goes under. It loops around and goes over. And then this chain that comes this way comes here, but there's also another loop going over here, which is part of this clover. I'm not going to get that side clover on. I'm just going to concentrate on this top clover and these chains for right now. That's about all I can handle. So this chain comes this way, goes over, but I crossed my line there, and under this one, which comes down that way. And that way comes under, goes that way, and this one comes down that way. Woo! Just think of what they thought about when they created this. And this is an embroidery design. All right. And it comes down, and I'm just drawing lines. I'm not paying attention to the thickness here. All right. So we've got this side and this coming down. There's also, let's see, this line goes off. There's this line that comes under, and it actually goes up into this loop over here. And we'll put a loop there. And it kind of goes off that way, and then it forms this side over here that I don't have, because I drew it big. So all right, so this comes over that one and under this one, and this one comes like that. And oops, I keep getting my lines mixed up there. And then this swoopy thing here actually comes down, 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 but let's see. I have, oh yeah, it forms part of this, and it comes down this way. And then there's a line here, which is this, comes through and goes this way. What do I have here? This shape in here doesn't make sense to me. I got it all out of perspective because this area looks good to me, but this line here should be way over because this shape doesn't look good to me in here, but I'm going to leave it. This is more complicated. I'm going to leave it just like that because I don't want to spend all night on this. I am going to get out my paint pen, my black paint pen, and do a leaf around it. And we're going to call it quits because that's way too complicated for me. It'd be interesting to tat it. Let's get out a black one. And I'm going to draw a little leaf around it. And the thing of it is, you got to keep your proportions in there. And I'm working on too small of a piece to get a good. Let's just paint a leaf in here. And see, I'm even. I don't have enough room here to do the entire leaf. This more to be more of a leaf shape here, and it'll go clear off of the page. And it kind of comes up like so. And then there's another one that comes out this way. This black, either this is my old one or it doesn't seem as juicy as my first one. It doesn't seem very juicy to me. This might be my old one. I should take the old one and mark it somehow. Let's see, this kind of has another one that goes out this way, and then it goes off of the page. Following these can be a challenge. If you wanted to challenge yourself, draw this. And draw the whole thing. If you want a real challenge, don't just draw the... I thought I was just going to draw the tree. The top of the tree is enough for me. Alright, we're actually going into here. And it kind of curves out like this. And curves around and kind of comes into a and then this is actually kind of flat in here because I'm right in there. That's where I'm at. And then it has another. Yeah, see, I got out of perspective here. I got it way out of perspective in here. This line should be coming down more. Oops, So I'm just going to kind of fake it in there. We'll do this. And we'll put a leafy shape up in here maybe. And we'll color this. And in here, around here. In here. Now, if you look at this line here really ends right there, but I'm going to bring it down more because I goofed it. I'm going to bring it down like that. And I'm going to shade this in. I got the opportunity when I lived in Madison. The church that I attended I wasn't a part of it because I was working and I really wasn't into art groups around Madison. But it had a very active church art group. And somehow somebody knew somebody who knew somebody, and they were able to do an exhibition in the church foyer, which was it was a big church, so it was, you know, it was a well-known big church. It had a really nice foyer, and they had some original Albert Dürer etchings and printings, and they were original, you guys. They were beautiful. And I'm so glad I got the opportunity to see them because, well, you know, I didn't get a whole lot of opportunities to see a lot of original art. Especially when I was working. I did when I lived out in Denver. Yeah, see my paint pen's getting dry on me. I think I got a better one than that. I think this is one of the first ones that I threw it back in there. But it was really nice to be able to see it and to study it. You could have sat at that in front of one of those drawings all afternoon and still see something different. That's white. I'm looking for my other black one. I think this is it. Hopefully this one is. I'm going to put that one back because it's still got stuff in it, but it's not what I want. Yeah. See, this one's much juicier. Now, I got that pen, those when they first came out, and I've used it quite a bit, so I was wondering when they would go dry on me. It was one of the things I wondered about these paint pens, how long they'd last. Probably about the same as any paint pen, you know. Alright, now since I'm not getting the whole, I'm just getting kind of this area in there, but I'm going to fake it here. And I'm going to bring this kind of down this way. Let's darken this a little bit more in here. And I'm going to do the tree in here. Let's see. I need to put some more kind of leafy shapes in there. And we'll bring, let's see, let's bring this around. We've got to do this. Let's see, I'm just going to make a shapey shape in there. down this way. Like that, and then we'll, let's see, I want to make a, I'm going to put the tree branch in here, this shape. And I think I'll bring it this way, and this way. Maybe make this a little thicker. And then there's kind of a curve area like that. And let's do a little fancier leaf in there. Maybe one down this way, coming down this way. All right, I think I'm going to stop there. Now this certainly is not, because I only got a certain part of this on there. And I wouldn't say it was best, but I think I got this area pretty good. And these, I started getting it, but I got out of shape and I got out of proportion in there. And my pen started drying up on me in here. I'm pretty happy with it. It's not bad. So this is Doodle Deck week 28. So week 28. Did I put card 2 on that other one? I didn't document this because he was wet. So this is card 3. Doodle and drawing deck. And it's 10/28/2024. And I'm going to call it Study of Embroidery Design. Because mine's just a study, it's not really. And I am so surprised that Albert Dürer did, it's knotwork. K-N-O-T, knotwork. K-N-O-T, knotwork. And this is a lithograph. I'm going to write lithograph. Lithograph. And I'm going to put Albert Dürer, A-L-B-R-E-C-H-T, I think it is, D-U-E-R-E-R. That's good enough for me. It's at the Met, open access, public domain. And I think I got most of my information on there, and I'm going to sign it. And this, I called it a study because it's really not true to life. It's kind of being inspired by that. Let's do this one, which is week 28, card 2. 10/27. I've been thinking of 28. It's 10/27. 10/27. What did I do here? I got it right on the first one. 10/27/2024. And Doodle and drawing deck. And well, that really, this may not have been a lithograph. The lithograph was the badger. So I'm going to cross off lithograph here. I'm getting them mixed up. There's a badger lithograph. Animal, badger, net, open access, public domain, Meridel Abrams. So I do the other two, it's about 1/4 till, but I think I'll go on, choose, maybe I can find some simple things. Because I do want to get 5 of them done. We've done the swan, the badger, and the tree. It makes a nice doodle though. You could play with those. What gets me on this stuff is how it goes over and under and over and under and loops and interweaves. It's very intricate study. I'm going to throw that in the trash because I don't need it anymore. That's the net page. Let's see. We'll get out of that. We'll get out of that. And let's go see if I can find something else. Looks like I was picking some more down at the bottom. Those other... I got ribbon here. I don't know. Ribbon and buttons. Let's do the ribbon. See what the ribbon is all about. Copy. Yep. Lost my chat. Chat filter. All messages. Brenda says, I like tying knots. Knots were a part of work. When me and my ex did tree work, they were tools. I used to teach knot tying. I think they're easier to tie than draw. They probably are easier to tie than draw. Because when you're drawing them, you go, now did they go over or under there? And when you're tying them, you probably just tie them what's the logical way to tie them. What did Brenda say up above? She says, I'm going to do this knot. I'm going to make a mess out of it. Take a breath and then do it again, only better the second time. Yeah. Tomorrow's the 28th, Jen says. Yeah, I caught that. Too late, though. Had to go back and scratch it out. You almost had it, Mary. You only made one mistake. What did I do wrong? Either the Grinch or Dr. Seuss. Why did the branches of that tree remind me of the Grinch? I don't know. Let's go back and look at it. Let's see. Let's go back and look at it. Knotwork. Which one? The first one or the one I was doing? Was it this one that reminds you of the Grinch? Or was it the very first one that I took the link out? There's a lot of intricate work in here. Just look how, well, of course I'm in the page. Just look how that motif falls down into the leg of this motif, which falls into these center motifs, which makes these loops. And then they loop all around. I tell you, it gives me a headache. I can't imagine doing this and doing it so perfectly. Doing it so very perfectly. Oh, it's too close to the edge to be rotated straight. Yeah. Screenshot it before editing to make more white above. Oh. Yeah. That would have worked, Allie K. Yeah. Because I edited it and made it close, made the border close to the tree, and then when I tried to rotate it, the top of the tree went out of frame. Allie K is saying if I would have left more white space, would have not edited it, and left more white space up at the top, then when I rotated it, it would have fit. Allie K knows her graphic work. Is that the top one there? All right, let's go to this. I want to see what this is. I'm moving along, Mary. Move along, Mary. This is ribbon. Let's see what the ribbon is. Oh, this is a pretty one. This would be fast. It's just some... Let's read about it here. Public domain ribbon, it's French. Artwork detail, French culture, 18th century, textiles and trimmings. Let's see what's down at the bottom. There's a chair, a very complicated shield, it looks like. I don't know what they're calling it. Arms of the breeder family of Solothurn, Switzerland. It's pretty though. Look at those swans. Look at those swans. But still, well, I guess the tail kind of goes down on this one. See, here's the wing. They hid the wing, but the tail is kind of coming down that way. Honestly. And then look, they got all this detail work in here. Just think of how much time it took to do this. And what is this? Let me see if it's a textile, or it looks like it's a textile. It's a tapestry. It's a tapestry. It celebrates the Greder, G-R-E-D-E-R, family of Solothurn, Switzerland. Many of whom served in the French army. It was probably commissioned by Francois Laurent Greder, G-R-E-D-E-R, 1658 to 1761, between 1691 when he became a brigadier, and in 1694 when he was made a Knight of the Order of St. Louis. The dramatic use of the swans to flank the armor is an allusion to the swan feet that form part of the greater arms. The tapestry does not bear The tapestry does not bear the marks of the major French royal gobelins, G-O-B-E-L-I-N-S, or Beauvais manufactories. It is not as technically proficient as the works woven in those other workshops. Well, it may not be technically proficient, but it's beautiful. Let me get back out of it. What else is here? Another tapestry. Look at how complicated. It blows my mind, the work that these people did. And they did not have all the technical, even, with weaving and tapestry work that we have today. They did not have in drawing, they did not have all what we have, and they do things that just blow my mind. So we got a little ribbon here. Shall we do something off of it? Shall we just do this much? That's all it is. Or shall we go do something else? I'm not really that inspired by this. It doesn't inspire me. Let's go see what else I have. The 6 knot, buttons, sword guards, pennant. Let's see what the pennant is. Whoops, where is it? It's up here. Let's see what that is. It sounds like a necklace or a pennant. Could be a banner type thing. You taught the same thing, Goldie. What did Goldie say? Goldie says, I don't know. I just remember a bunny running across the tree was involved in tying my shoes. Let's see, Brenda, let's see. We're talking about knotwork. Brenda says, I can tell you a story of a rabbit coming out of his hole, being chased by a fox, so he runs around a tree and then back down his hole, and you end up with a bowline knot, aka a rescue knot. Oh, so that's how to tie a knot. You remember that rabbit story. And Jen Fiddlybit says, sort of, Goldie, a bowline doesn't work like a slip knot. Goldie says, I don't know. I just remember a bunny running around a tree was involved in tying my shoes. Oh, Goldie. I never learned about the bunny. This is the first that I've heard about the bunny running around the tree. I was taught the same thing, Goldie. I just know that a bowline isn't the same thing, although Brenda has the same sort of story. It's funny. You guys. A bunny running around the tree. Okay, this is a pendant. And it is, ooh, That's pretty, isn't it? Now that's something I could probably handle. Not the hearts. We're not going to get involved in the hearts. So we're just going to do this much of it. That's pretty. Let's save the image. Oh. Well, I'm going to open it in my gallery, but I'm going to come back and read about it. Public domain. It looks like they show it. They've got two here. They're showing it closer, showing it in a different view. Same thing. They're kind of looking from the bottom up, I think, on this view. And then this one, they're looking more directly at it. It's kind of interesting how they show more than one view there. Double cordiform pennant, mid to late 19th century. It was attributed to Central Asia or Iran. It's silver, fire gilded, and chased with decorative wire, open work, and cabochons, C-A-B-O-C-H-O-N, carnelians. Cabochon, I think that's the round settings. It's jewelry. Learn more about it. Let's see what's down at the bottom. They have portrait. I don't know why they put a portrait with jewelry. They have tassels, which look interesting if they were in color. Those tassels have flowers on the base. Looks like a glass base with tassels hanging off of it. That's interesting. Oh, they're earrings. Oh, they're earrings. Look, they're earrings. A pair of earrings, it says. And this is a knife with an ivory hilt, and a knife with an ivory handle, and a bowl with a cover. Nothing relates to the pendant. Let's go back up. Let's go back. All right, I read all about it. Let's go do it here. And I'm only going to concentrate. I'm going to edit it. And I'm only going to concentrate on that one shape. And we'll make it simple. We'll make it simple. We don't need all of that. How is that? Move that over just a teeny bit. Yep. Now, I don't like the gray back. Look at the dark line that's around it, the shadow line, outline in it. That's very interesting. And that's, I know that's probably the side of the piece showing through there. But that's one of the first things I noticed was the dark line around the whole thing. Let's go to the lighting. And let's see, light balance. I think I kind of like that. I'm going to save it. Increase my resolution. This one I could probably handle a little bit easier than that other one. Let's go. This will be card 4. I'm going to go past 10, you guys. It's just the way it is on Sunday nights. All right. I'm going to put it up here. So, and this is almost where, this is very symmetrical. That side matches that side. I don't do good with symmetry, I have to tell you. So we're going to start with the, I know I'm pronouncing that wrong, the cabochon? Is that what it's pronounced, how you pronounce it? I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. We're going to start with that. And it's very symmetrical, and I do not do symmetry very well freehand. We'll just do the best I can. And I'm going to bring it down. Sort of like that. And I'm going to watercolor it, so. And then it's got these two dark areas, which kind of follow the shape of the centerpiece in there. I'm going to call it the centerpiece. Carnelian is a gemstone. A cabochon is a flat-backed gem or stone that's usually oval and smooth in nature. Thank you, Jen. Cab, cab, is it boo? B-U-H. How do you pronounce that? Like ba or boo? Sean. Cabochon? 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 Cabochon. Cabochon. Sounds like cabochon. Cabochon. Well, I almost have it. All right, let's do this. Up here like that. And you know what? I might not be able to fit this whole thing on, but we'll do what I can do. And it comes around, actually comes around a little bit more here. More like that. And then it's symmetrical, so, and I told you I do not do good with symmetry here. We'll come down to there, and come out over this way, and in, and yeah, this should have gone in a little bit more. Oops. And maybe around more like that. And then we get these kind of paisley shapes in here. Kind of, sort of, paisleys. Trying to keep them on the same plane. This one looks a little bigger. Oops. And then we get this beautiful we get this beautiful shape in here. I want to bring it out a little more. So maybe in here. Like that. Sort of like that. And then around the edge here. And around here. And it looks like I cut it off. I cut it off in here. So I might have to go back and look, but maybe it was dark. I'm going to imagine it looking like this one. So kind of coming out like that and coming down. And the same way here, I cut it off over here, so it's going to be, let's do this one. This one comes around the paisley, coming down. And around. And it falls into a foot kind of here, a round foot down in here. And then it has this shape. Now this, it's very interesting how this matches that, this matches that, this matches that. But you get down here, this does not match that. Isn't that interesting? How this shape, everything else is symmetrical here. Almost looks like they doubled it over and did one side and then the other, you know. Except for this. Does not match that. Very interesting. So my little faux pas here don't bother me as much as when I see stuff like this. I guess you could call it a faux pas, a little boo-boos. Everything's symmetrical, but that one, this one comes up. It comes up, goes around, kind of makes a little point in there, comes around, kind of makes a little point. Now, because I don't see what's going on over here, because I blocked it off, I'm going to kind of make it follow this same shape as that, coming down, and around, and I'm going to make it have a foot, because this other one does. Kind of a roundish foot, only it's a little too big. And then this area is just flat. Now let's go back up here, and it has a, yeah, a circle in there, and I think I'm just barely going to get it on here. Comes around that way, kind of meets in the center, and another one out this way, comes down like that, sort of, and it has its circle in there, kind of comes around like that, and has the center going like that, sort of. This meets a little bit more in there. These aren't perfect. This one's much bigger. This one could be a little smaller in there. Kind of goofing that up there. And sometimes when you just say, I'm quitting. Now this has some grayish areas in here, so I am going to use that one. Was it this one, or did I throw that other one back? Is this the dark one? This is the dark one. We're going to do a dark line all around here. This is a paint pen, because I like my dark lines. I do like my dark lines. And we'll color this in black. So when I do I could do a yellow paint pen. Maybe I will. But the red isn't that great, so I might do it in watercolor. I like this center shape in here. I really do like that. You know, we got the little paisleys coming in here. And I'm just using this pen to outline everything, the paint pen. And I think I'll do the yellow and the red in watercolor. And maybe even the centers of the black in watercolor. I'm surprised I even got it this as symmetrical as I did, because I do not draw symmetry. It's very hard for me. Now this actually has a border. It actually has two. Let's see if I can do that with my pen. And it won't be perfect. It won't be perfect, because my hand jiggles, and yeah, that's not perfect at all. I find that if I just go and just let my hand flow, I do much better than when I try to do things perfectly. If I just let my hands move, they generally, not all the time, but generally, well, this I already have a path to follow. But in here, I didn't really have a path to follow. All right, I'm going to do this in watercolor. So let's get, oh, no, we're going to do the, hold it. What did I do with that? I got one black spot up there. I guess we'll do these in black. We'll do these in the paint pen. This is kind of fun. I'm enjoying this one. That embroidery knotwork, though. It'd be fun to try to do that as a tatting design, that knotwork, just what that I did, those two clovers and how they interleafed in there and had the chains in there. Our tatting design class is on hold for a couple weeks. I don't think it's going to be tomorrow. I hope not, because I won't be able to go, but... Alright, I'm kind of liking this. We get that watercolor on there, it'll look pretty. Alright. So we're going to do, put my watercolor down here. Now, we're going to do a yellow and a red. And let's see, I want a wider brush. I put them all up here. Maybe we'll do this flat brush. Where did I see it? We'll do it with this kind of a flat brush. It's not a wide flat brush, but it'll do. And shall we do the yellow first? The yellow will have a little red in it because my yellow has some little red in it over here. Come on. And the red over here, we'll make it a red and a dark red. Okay. Oh, this is dirty. Wash that out. Where's my towel? Did I throw my towel away? I must have. Let's clean that out. Let's get some clean water. Where's my, it's always the last turn of the wheel. This cup is getting a little flimsy. This might be the last time I use it. It's just paper. I've used it several times. I didn't mean to put so much water in it, but alright, let's get this up again. And my phone like turned off on me. It is 7:15, but I'm going to do both of them. I'm going to do 5 cards. Well, I guess that's his, hold on. I can't get it all in frame. There. Let's clean my brush off. 'Tis a dirty brush. I didn't clean it good. The color tends to get right up to the edge of the metal there. Of course, I guess it wouldn't hurt if that yellow got a little green, but all right, let's try it again. I'm just going to put yellow in here. Oops. And I could probably have done this with a paint pen. I don't think the red would have been as pretty though. The yellow might have worked. And I'm not being very particular. I'll probably have some white spots in there. And some yellow going over the black. I don't want that. Come on. Meri, stop being so messy. So I'm messy again. It's just fun to do. And the thing of it is you don't need to worry about, when you do this type of thing, you don't need to worry about perfection because you're just playing. You're really, and as you play, you kind of understand in this particular piece, the symmetry. And you kind of, as you do these different designs, you get an understanding of, and I really get an appreciation of artists known and unknown. Now, like Albert Dürer and Da Vinci, who did all that knot work. Oh my gosh, and did it so perfect. Now, I think both of them probably had assistants in their studios who helped them with all that. Can you imagine the study that they put in on that, though? However they made it. However they made it, whether it was one person or 20 or, you know, it was attributed to Dürer. Just imagine the work that had to go into that design. Okay, we're going to do the red. The red has a little highlight up here, kind of has some dark shadows in there. We're going to start with a bright red here. Kind of around the edge there. And then, I don't think I have a lighter red, so I'm just going to kind of put a light wash in. And I'll probably pick that up with my towel up in there, get it really watery, and then just kind of take my towel and blot that area to get a light shape in there, and then come back in with my red again. And then I've got a darker red here that I can kind of go around the, come on, I want a dark red, a reddish brown almost, in here. And we can do that up here at the top too. There we go. And I think I'm going to call this done as far as, should I put in a background? Because it's resting on, we can't see it, it's resting on a, it's resting on the rest of the piece, the pendant. We can't see it down, there's a piece down in there. I could put in like a brown in there, just to let it, yeah, I got it too wet. I'm just going to make it look like it's sitting on a shelf or something. It's really a part of the pendant in real life. Let's see, I'm going to bring this up a little and bring it up a little over here. And then in the background, let's wash this brush out. Wash this other brush out. In the background, let's get a wider brush for the background. Make sure it's clean. I don't know if I want to put in a blue or green, or maybe even another. Let's go for this blue. Let's do the same thing on the other side. Ooh, that's a lot of water. Pick that up a little. More water than paint. And we'll do the center here. right, I'm going to call that done. We'll set it up and let it dry and work on card 5. I got out of frame, I think. I apologize. There it is. Whoops. So I'm going to let this dry a little. Get some color down the edge there. And let's move on and pick another one. Wash out my brush. Alright. And I think this is the brush that came with this set. I'm gonna put it back inside it. And see if I can't pick up a tube of white watercolor tomorrow. Put that on my list. Okay. I want my phone. I turned everything off. Let's trash that one. Move to trash. Let's trash that buckle. This is one I did today. Move to trash. The spoons, I'm not trashing. Let's trash that. Move to trash. What's this one? Oh, those I'm going to leave. What's in here? My house. I want to leave all of this. These are my tatting. And this is my, I showed this one before. This is my grandniece. They're a pretty good volleyball team for 7th and 8th graders. They're playing the Lincoln School, which is a large school. Sometime this week, my brother was proud of them. I've got some buttons here, but I don't want to get in too intricate with buttons, but let's go look at them and see what they are. Copy, come into chat. Let's refresh my chat. See what you guys are talking about out there. Oh, messages. Hi, Stephanie. Hi, Nessie Palette. Oh, I already said hi to Stephanie. Hi, Leah. Leah's here. Joyce is here. Nessie Palette must be, oh no, Stephanie is Goldie. I get you guys mixed up. Messy Palette is from Australia. Goldie says, I don't know who thinks of the crazy names, the things they name those things. Yeah. Jen Fiddly Bits looks like she had to call it a day. She says, I'm falling asleep, Mary. Sweet dreams. She says, you all have a great evening. She's gone. Yeah, symmetrical drawing is hard. I didn't do too bad on that, but it's not perfect. But they weren't perfect down here. They made a little piece here and a longer one there. So I'm not going to sweat it. All right. Let's put my buttons in and see what I have. I'll do 5 cards tonight. Whoops, what did I do? There we go. Buttons. Dee-dum-dum, dee-dum-dum. Oh, no, I'm not going to do them. Because they're portrait buttons. I saved them because they're cool, but that's too intricate for me to do for my last one. Aren't those cool buttons? I think I've got another set of buttons in here. Let's go see. Sword, ribbons, buttons. Let's see what these are. If they're too, I want to look for something that's fairly easy. Get out of that. I'll put these in there. Paste. Buttons. Is it the same thing? No. Is there an easy one? There are more portraits in there. They're all portraits. Aren't they fun, though? I'm not going to do them because they're all portraits. Look at this one. Isn't she cute? I could probably do her, but I'm not going to. I think it would be fun to put some of our friends like Dee Dee and Barb Owen and Becky, and I can't see you guys. I don't know what you all look like. Brenda and Goldie and Stephanie. I don't know what you all look like. I could put me in a button. Some people that show their face on in YouTube, put them in buttons. We're not going to do the buttons. I think it'd be fun to, or you don't even have to do people you know. But, all right, what else? Ribbon, we looked at that. Sword guard, pendant, wedding dress, bodice. I don't know what this bodice. I've got a bodice and a suit. Hold on, what did I do? Did I get rid of it? No, it's up here. What did I do with it? Bathing suit, badger, rectal page. Let's see what this is. Well, my thing is floating around on me. There's the bodice, silver. I want to see what that banknote piece. Let's see what this page is. Well, no, I don't want to. Let's see what this is. I saved it for a reason. Let's see what it is. Those were cute buttons, weren't they? Yes. Rectal page. See if it's too complicated. I'm looking for something fairly easy. Oh, look at that leopard. Shall we do him? We got a leopard. Well, that one looks a little hard. These are, let's read about this. This, of course, is probably a woodcut, I would think. Corona del Nobili et Virtuoso Done Libro 1-4, page 53, recto. Publisher is Cesar Veselio in Italian. Then it's telling about what's on the page. I want to see what it is. It's a woodcut. It's a woodcut. But I kind of like the leopard. I think I could do him, but I'd have to do him on black paper. So I don't think so. Let's go find something else. Wedding dress might be a little complicated. Bathing suit. It's probably an old-fashioned one. Copy. Let's see what the bathing suit is. I'll put these in so you guys can look at them too. Hi, Vale. Vale, I'm doing doodly cards tonight. It's funny, I don't remember what I did when I first got here. What did I do earlier tonight? I have to go check. Let's put this in and see what this bathing suit is. Oh, a bathing suit. Looks like a dress, doesn't it, with a petticoat? I could do that. It all looks, oh, that's the back. And this is the front. Looks like they got it on a table with cupboards there. Here's the collar of it, the inside. Ooh, that's cool, but that's really too much for me. And then they got the little panties there. Those are cute, but I don't think I want to get into that. Brenda says, my granddaughter was drawing the preacher during the sermon this morning. She said, Jeff is so easy to draw. He's a character. And then went on explaining he's animated, but not cartoon animated. The little goof. I used to draw in church. I followed the sermon, but I used to draw in church. I used to draw my professors, when I was listening to professors at the university. I don't know how much of that I still have around, but yeah, I used to draw you want to draw the dress? Oh, let's see what the wedding dress is. This is a bathing suit, not a dress. I got a wedding dress. Let's see what that is. Banknote, rectal page, bathing suit, souvenir spoons. We also have a suit here. Let's look at the suit. We'll look at a couple. We got a suit, a bodice, and a wedding dress. I don't know if I can put them on all at the same time. We'll look at all of them. Copy. I'll put the links into all of them. Goldie says, there's been studies now that show drawing and doodling can help you remember things better. Paste. Okay, this is the suit. That's kind of cool. I could do that pretty easy because it's got those lines. Okay, that's the suit. Let's go to the bodice. And then I have marked to look at the bottom, so there might be something interesting at the bottom. Let's get rid of that because I got the link here. Paste. This is the bodice. Oh, it says bodice. Oh, it's laid out flat. Oh, that's kind of interesting because it's, now again, I would have to draw it on black paper unless I made my leaves black in there. I didn't get it because of the, it's called a bodice, but obviously that's the neckline in there, the hole you put over your neck. And your head comes through that hole. But look at how pretty that is. Look how pretty that is. So that's that. And then there's a wedding dress. Let's see, let's get rid of it because I don't want a lot of windows open. There's the wedding dress. Are you still stuck on doing the bathing suit, Jen? Copy. Let's look at the wedding dress. Jeff doesn't know he was a model this morning. It's very detailed, isn't it? Paste. Goldie says, oh my. Wait, that's a cool suit jacket. Yeah, that was a cool suit jacket. Okay, here's the wedding dress. Service unavailable. Oh, I must have been going in on it too much. We'll try that again. Wedding dress. Page not found. Wait a minute, let's try it over here. Sometimes I don't copy it all right. Let's look at the wedding dress. Wedding dress. Oh, that's pretty. But I don't know if I want to draw it tonight. It's very silky. And look at the top here. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? She's got little almost looks like natural roses. Not real roses, but it's a very organic up there. And then ruffles down here. Very pretty. And look at the center here. What do we want to do? Do we want to do the bathing suit or the suit? The bathing suit is up here. Do you still want to do that one? You want to do this one, Jen? Let me go look at chat. Very pretty. You want to do the suit? Brenda says, I make more notes than necessary and doodle too. My grand fidgets. She does better drawing than doodling. You want to do the bathing suit? Bill says the suit. I think she's talking about the man suit, but Jen said yes, so we'll go do this. It won't take long. We'll go do it. Let's bring it down. Save image. And I'm going to open it just to have it open. And then I'm going to come back here and read about it. The bathing suit is British, 1900 to 910. It's cotton. I don't know if I'd want to go swimming in that, though. But when they went bathing in a bathing suit, they probably didn't swim like we swim today. That's all it says about it. It doesn't give any more detail than bathing suit 1900 to 910. It's British and cotton. The credit line was a purchase from Irene Lewisham, bequest of 1977. Let's see what's down at the bottom. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, I think this is one. I'll show you this, because this is one we can't bring down. See what happens? This image cannot be enlarged, viewed at full screen, or downloaded, which says to me it's not in the public domain. And that's because it's so beautiful. And there are several. See, look at the back of it. Look at the back of it. Isn't that beautiful? And here's another view of it here. Side view, kind of. But if you go back here to, let's just go back, go down to the bottom. Not only was it this one, and that's why I'm saying you always need to check. Where is it? You always need to check by clicking on the images, because you know, you might assume because you're in the public domain library that that's in the public domain, but it's obviously not. And neither is this one. I can tell just because of the style. This image cannot be enlarged, viewed at full screen, or downloaded. And I think there's another one in here. And it's so sad. I wish they'd put them in another library. This one, I don't know. This one looks like it's part of the same collection. Yeah. It's very cool, but you can't download it. If you try to click on it, it won't click. It'll give you that message. And here's another one. They're all in the same collection. So that's why I tell you, if you go in here, see, there's another one. It looks like they were doing for a theater group there or something. That looks like it might be a theater thing. This all looks like it might be a part of a theater costuming. But I wish they wouldn't put them in the public domain library. They could put them in a separate collection. But let's go do the bathing suit. I brought it down. So we'll get out of that and come into this. And I'm just going to leave it like this. I don't think there's any editing to do. Where's my eraser? And this is red and black. But if you look at it in detail, the black has very detailed white lines in it. I don't know if I can do all of that. I think I'll just kind of look at it as we see it here, kind of a solid black. I might put a few white lines in there. It's cute. It's a bathing suit. It looks like it might be for a teenager. It's certainly not a toddler one. And it's not doesn't look like an adult one. An adult might wear that. Whoops, I got out of it. It looks like I would see this on a teenager. That's not the pen I want. So, let's start with the collar up here. Oh, and I should just probably throw this away, but I keep thinking there's ink in there. All right, I'm going to start up here. I'm starting right up there. And it's not going to be long before this one is going to be running out of ink. And if you look at this collar, you can see it's, I can't get into it very close. You can see it's curvy. So it kind of goes like this, sort of, kind of. And it comes down to, looks like a tie in there. Looks like it's tied in a bow, sort of, kind of. Like that, and it's got a couple of pieces coming out this way. And it's got those red stripes behind it. And this is a red trim coming down that way. Now it's got the back coming around here. Let's do this. Collar kind of comes up straight this way. And then it's got the trim. And I do better if I can maybe come from here going down. Sort of, kind of, sort of. I might be off in there with the trim, but... And then the sleeves, it's got... The sleeves are short. They're just like little short sleeves. But it looks almost square here. This almost comes down like that, and the sleeves kind of come out to the side the way they have it positioned, like that. And then it has the red trim on it, which kind of curves and comes sort of down like that, and then comes down again, and you kind of see the inside of the sleeve over there, which kind of comes up there. And then it's just a short distance down to the, now let's look at it here. I've got some red ribbon coming in here, red ribbon there, or red trim. There's a button in here. I drew it more round than it is. And then there's red trim coming down here. And then there's a belt coming this way, and it kind of has a button here, but there's red trim there. So there's a piece of red trim, and then another button and red trim. And then this side of the belt doesn't have buttons on it, but it goes up this way. So let's do this side. It comes sort of like that. It's kind of got pleated in there. And it's kind of pleated over here too. Pulled in. The belt's pulling it in. It's not really a pleat. I think the belt is kind of tucking everything in there. And let's see, there's ribbon here, and ribbon here, and just a narrow part of the belt underneath of that, like that. Kind of ends like that. And then this sleeve, again, just kind of sticks out straight. Like that. It comes curve, a curve, kind of a V shape there, and kind of meets that. And then it's got that red trim on it, and you can kind of see the back of that. All right, now we're ready to do, I don't know if I'm going to get the whole thing on here. I might make this a little shorter. I don't know if I'm going to get the panties on there. Let's see. The red trim follows all the way down here and all the way down here. And it's got buttons in there. This is more narrow. I'll make that a little, make the trim a little wider. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could probably end my trim in there. And we'll just let that go down to the bottom. That won't be true to the fact, but I want to get the pantaloon, the little panties on there. This is probably shorter than that. I think that's a little longer in there, but oops. Okay, I'm going to put my red trim here, and it kind of falls into this pleat here, and like that, sort of like that, and it comes off like that, kind of comes down underneath. We'll put 5 buttons on it. And yeah, this definitely is not, it's way short, but it's a swimming suit. I want to get the little panties on it, the little pantaloons coming in here, and it's got kind of a gather in here, and then it ruffles out, and you got that red ribbon. Well, it may not ruffle out that much. You got the red ribbon down here at the bottom, sort of like that. And then over here, kind of round, and got the little gather in here, and down, and sort of like that. And then you get the red ribbon at the bottom. I call it ribbon. It's a trim, a red trim down here at the bottom. Okay. Now, this part up in here is definitely striped. It has a band going in the back, and then it has definite stripes in there. I can get those in there. But all of these stripes in here, I don't think I can get in with this small of a piece. If I could expand my paper like I do my phone, I might be able to. So, I'm not going to worry too much about it. Let's see. The stripes over here go this way, though. Let's put some stripes in there. We might make them much larger than they are, just to say that they have stripes in there. And by the time I put the black in there, they aren't going to show up very well anyway. And then in here, the stripes, if you follow the picture in here, I can't expand it anymore, but the stripes start going off at an angle. And then in here, and then they swoop down, very long stripes in here. And I guarantee you those are not going to all show up by the time I get done. And then this kind of the same way over here. These go off to an angle. And then these start going up this way. And I'm not getting nearly all the stripes in there. I don't have that kind of detail. And if you even look at the belt in here has stripes. And I won't get them all on there. The belt stripes kind of go off to at an angle. sort of like this. And then the skirt actually looks like it has, well, it looks like it's being, it looks like it might be just like a big square piece that when they put the belt on, it gathers it up here at the side. Looks like that is being gathered in. In fact, this looks like the side seam right in here because it makes a V. It kind of makes a V in here like this going up and like this. And it's kind of got a seam line in there. And then these all go straight. And of course, I'm not getting them all in there. I'm just kind of hinting that there are stripes in there. And I lost track of my red. My red is in there. Maybe I'll go in and put in the red now. I'm going to do it with the paint pen. My red is pink. It won't be that beautiful red that we see on there. It'll be more of a pink red. Actually, I have a big thick red, but we'll see what happens. I have to put this back because I don't have room on my desk for it. Let's put in the red trim. Up in here. To me, the red is pink. The red is pink. It's a dark pink. They goofed with their red, I said. And that's, they've kind of got it onto a bow sort of shape in here. Got ties in there. And it goes up. Yeah, I don't like their red at all. I like the marker. I like how well the marker works. I like that they come in 2 sizes. And I put those stripes there where the red should have been. So I goofed on that. Oops. Oh well. Looks okay. And then they've got a, she's got a red stripe coming down this way. And this way. And she's got red trim here. And here. And red trim on the bottom. There we go. Now let's finish putting in my stripes over here. There are even stripes in here. These buttons, this is really a thinner area than what I have it. But there are stripes coming down in here between the buttons. Let's make the buttons really defined. They're much bigger than what they are on there, but I need them to show. So they're kind of stripes coming in there. Coming down. And if you could see this, this is a different type of a stripe. This matches what's going on up there. They've got a different type of stripe going on, so I'm going to make them a little wider. Down in here. They're not really wider, but that's the only way I can represent this. Let's see, this would probably end there. We'll just bring this in like this, kind of fudging it a little in there. And actually, I'm going to have to fudge it a lot in here. because these are much wider, and then they'll get skinnier stripes in here. Now, the pantaloons, I'm actually going to take and outline this right in here so that I can define the areas here. And the collar, I haven't done the stripes on the collar yet. It's still white. The collar has stripes. What else do I need to do? Do I need to outline this? Oh, I don't think I need to outline this. And the pantaloons here. So, let's see, I'm going to put some stripes in there, put outlines in here. So this dress looks very simple to draw, but when you study it in detail, it all of a sudden gets very complicated with all of those stripes and the direction of the stripes. On the collar, the stripes go at a diagonal like this. And they're different colors, and they got little white dots in them, and I'm certainly only getting lines. I'm not getting the whole. It would take me forever, and I would have to have a larger sheet. And then there's stripes coming down here. In there, and let's see, let's outline the bow. The bow just kind of looks like a red blob in there. And it's got a little tail, some little tails there. And then down here, these stripes are up and down. Very up and down. They're kind of gathers in there. And then the others are up and down, but they're more wiggly because it's a little panty there. It kind of goes out this way. Something like that. And then I have to do some little stripes in here. And my pen here is starting to dry up too. I've got some more Sharpies out there, but I better order me another box, I think. We've got a few more left in that box. Okay. Now, the thing of it is, this is a very dark dress. So where I did all these stripes, I'm going to kind of come in with my ink pen and darken them. So, so that the overall appearance of the dress will be dark. Although I certainly don't have the detail in there that is obvious on this dress. I'm just kind of representing it. And in here, this is kind of going at a diagonal in here. And kind of at a diagonal over here. And then these are up and down. And these go at a diagonal. This is where you can see the seam line over here. And then they also come this way. And I don't know, does it over like that over there? Yeah, it is kind of misted in here. There's another, you can definitely see a seam line there. And then there's diagonals, and I didn't get them in. There's, what I did here should happen over there, but I didn't get it in there, so I'm not going to try to put it in. I'm just going to put stripes in there. And over here, and in the center, the buttons I want to show up, so I'm making them much larger than what they really are, because I am going to put some diagonal lines in, some striped lines in here, some dark lines, because the fabric behind it is very dark. And let's see. And I could make the fabric behind the buttons darker so that they show up. Just like that. And then very wide stripes down here. So it's really a different, it's supposed to match this up here, which I could do very wide stripes in here too. And then we just have these, which are gathers in there. I said ruffles, I think, but it's really a gathered area in here with the little panties. And then we've got stripes. kind of wiggly stripes because they're coming into a gather there. When I say wiggly, I mean curvy. They're not just straight up and down. And then they got the little stripes coming this way. So there we go. Let's see, I think that belt needs some work. I'm not sure I'm liking it. I don't, oh, I know why. Because these are dark in here. Those white lines are stripes. What's going on here? I think that red line, oh, that's a button. Is that my red? Red here, red there. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it done. This color looks like it's up a little higher. Let's make this one a little higher. Like that. Maybe bring this a little curvier there. So there's my sketch of this, as close as I could get it on that sheet. Of course, I got my sleeves really big. They could be smaller. My dress could be longer. That's what I did. I've got this much too big in here, but that's okay. We won't look at this anymore. We won't look at that anymore. No, it's fine. So let's document. Let me throw the water away. I'm done with the water. Put it in my pot, and I'm going to throw this cup away because it's very flimsy. I got more. Okay, so this is card 4. Let's document these. This is week 28. This is card 4. And Doodle. What time is it? It's 11:15. And drawing deck. And I don't know what to call this. I'm just going to call it symmetrical design. It's really a part of a, part of a pendant. Symmetrical part of pendant. And I'm gonna put jewelry. It's jewelry. I think a pendant here is jewelry. Jewelry. So how to spell? 10/27/2024. Metropolitan Museum of Art. There's an L there. Met. Open access, public domain. Is there anything else? Sign it. And then on this one, we'll call it bathing suit. Let's see, week 28. Card 5, 10, 27, 20, 24, Doodle and drawing depth, and bathing suit. And we could call this clothing or costume. Net, open access, public domain, and sign it. I think that's all I need. All right. So we've done the bathing suit, the part of the pendant. We did the tree embroidery design. We did the badger. The badger was fun to do. The badger was fun, wasn't he? And we did the banknote swan tonight. What else did I do? Oh, I did those clothespin pendants, and I did my week 20, 27 ink drawing. What did I do with my book? I put my watercolor on it. We did my buckle. That's what I did that I couldn't remember. We made these clothespins. Well, I did a lot tonight. A lot. We made these. That took a little effort. We made the clothespins, and we did the week 27 buckle here. So what am I going to show? Shall I show the swan and the, on my, let's show the swan and the badger. And no, we're not going to do those. We'll just put those are, these are Refill Fridays. They're kind of cute though. All right, so let me come out. It's almost 11:30. Let me get my phone. I read it better here. Let's go to my YouTube. Oh, I got out of it. Let's go to my YouTube. Go to me. Go to me. Doodle and drawing. Come on, skip the ad. I need my chat. There you all are. Let me go to all messages. All messages. You love the badger? Thank you, Vale. Oh, Wisconsin Badgers. I kind of like this one. I like both of them. I like everything I've done tonight. Not everything's perfect. You know, I don't do perfect. Let's move it up a little. So let me zoom out a little because I was in while I was drawing. Let me zoom out just a little. Stand up. Oh, man. Stand up and stretch. There we go. Got my paintbrushes I need to put away before I lose them all. Here. All right. Let me come out and say goodnight. Whoops. And I'll take a picture after. I'll probably just do the badger and the swan here. All right. Thank you, Vale. The clothes pegs are adorable. Aren't these fun to do? They're so simple to do. Vale, what we're going to do Tuesday morning, see, I even got them drawn on the back. I got them both front and back. What I'm going to do Tuesday morning is make some of that other type of clothespin where you just have the rounded head and the straight legs. And I'm going to make little dolls out of them. and put some cloth fabric dresses on them. Probably put them in my Christmas book. Hi, Kelly, a mini hobby Kelly. Welcome in. The badger is cute. Aw, thank you. I don't think I've met you before, Kelly, a mini hobby Kelly. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. On Sunday nights, I try to do these. I'm trying to do 5 of them. When I do one, I'm on week 28. I want to do a whole year's worth. That I don't do them every Sunday night. I try to, but I have so many other things I want to do. So I'm just doing them, this number, like I said, I'm on week 28. I'm halfway through the deck. Or a little, one or 2 weeks over the deck halfway point. Yeah, clothespin dolls. Clothespin dolls. These are just little clothespins that I got inspired to do this out of the Somerset magazine. They had a bowl of real clothespins that had strings wrapped around. They didn't have the lace in there. They just had string wrapped around it. And I said, well, those would make cute little paper embellishments. So I got inspired to do these out of the Somerset magazine, although they used real clothespins. They did not make paper clothespins. But this was fun to do. They'll make cute little journal embellishments. Dale says she's definitely interested in seeing the clothespin dolls. We will do that. Thank you, Kelly. And welcome in. You'll find this group of art group is a really group. A lot of ladies have already gone to bed. They get tired by a lot of them are on the East Coast. You know, they get tired by 11:50. I'm in Central Time. So, but by 1 o'clock in the morning, everybody's getting tired. Let's see, Brenda says, I like the little bathing suit. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you. Hi, Linda. Welcome in. Linda Renz, I see you out there. Welcome in. Goldie went to bed. She says she's going to have to call it a night. Sweet dreams, Goldie. You're probably already dreaming. Mary, you're amazingly quick at drawing. Well, that's because I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. You know, I've learned I kind of talk my way through. You guys hear me as I talk, you know. I say these go diagonal, these go straight. Here I said these feathers go this way and then go that way, and it kind of makes its own shape. And, you know, I kind of, as I'm looking at something, I kind of verbalize my way through. But that always doesn't help. You know, I'm not, but it helps me in a sense to verbalize it as I go. Leah says, when going to the website, it looks like a dark striped denim. It's a cotton, Leah. I don't know. I don't think it's a denim per se. It's a cotton fabric. I was reading the description on that bathing suit. It is cotton. And it's British. It's from England. But it does look like denim, doesn't it? Brian. Hi, Brian Metlock. Welcome in. He says, oh my God, Goaties, I love doxies. I don't know what doxies are. Oh, the link looks much darker, like a very dark blue. Yeah. What are doxies? Are you still out here, Brian? And you're new to me, too. Welcome in. I'm glad to have you guys join us. I was saying that this group of art people who visit us are a very nice, friendly group. And you'll have to know that I cannot art and chat at the same time. A lot of people are really good about drawing and knowing when somebody says something to them and responding to it right away. I'm not that good. So my modus operandi is to draw and finish a segment or finish what I'm doing till I get to a good point, and then I'll come out and chat. And I usually say, okay, I'm going to come out and chat now. Yeah, it's blue. Let's see, same here, Jen. What did Jen said? It looks blue to me. My little dachshund would be cute in this too. Pantaloons. Pantaloons. Yeah, they could be blue. I made them black. I don't have a dark blue pen, that dark. And as I'm looking at it on my phone, you have to realize I'm not looking on a laptop. I'm looking on my phone. I suppose if I would have expanded it, it would have looked blue to me. But it looked black. So I made it black. Oh, Kathy Whitney was here. She's probably gone to bed. Welcome in, Kathy. Kathy is on the West Coast. Karen Kay was here. Legia went to bed. Good night, Kathy. Kathy went to bed. She says, I can't stay. I just had to pop in and see what Meri was up to tonight. Kathy does a lot of art. She does a lot of crocheting. She does needlework. She draws. She does a lot of things that we do in here. Legia went to bed. Legia is not her real name. Legia is the name of her cat. I'll just let you know. She said, good night, Meri. Night all. Snuggling into bed with my little fur ball, Legia, which is probably nodding off in a few minutes while watching. So, good night. Sweet dreams to everybody. Kathy said it's so small to see on the phone with my old eyes. For me, too. It looks blue and red. Yeah, it probably was blue and red. It's cotton fabric, though. The description said it was cotton. Meri, I think it's legal to use inspiration to draw. Oh, use it as inspiration to draw. Same Goldie. I used to get in trouble for doodling in class. I never got in trouble for drawing in class or drawing. I never got in trouble. I probably got some frowns behind my back that I didn't even notice because I was so busy focusing on my art. And this is where I put in the link to the wedding dress. And we were talking about taking notes in church and drawing in church and doodling. And so I think I'm back to where I put in the links to the suit, to the bodice, and to the bathing suit. So I think I'm pretty well caught up with you guys in chat. Imperfection is far more interesting. Thank you, Vale. So Kelly says, I catch you early in the morning, a.m. sometimes when I can't sleep. What is your live schedule? I just updated my live schedule in my description box. So if you go into my description box, you'll see my welcome. And then I have my live stream schedule right under my welcome. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm on from 6 to 9 a.m. Central Time. And so that varies. Last week I had trouble sleeping, so I came in early. I came in like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. So sometimes I break the rules. And sometimes I oversleep. But last week I had a hard time sleeping, so I just said I'm just going to go in and stream because it kept me busy. I was wide awake. But this is my schedule now of what I should be doing. 6 to 9 a.m. Central Time in the mornings. And on Friday morning, I go from 6 to 9:45. On Friday evening, I go from 7:30 to 10. And it's all Central Time because that's my time zone. And on Sunday evening, I go from 6 to 10. Or when I'm ready to quit. Like I frequently go over because I want to finish up what I'm doing like I did tonight. It's 11:30. I'm an hour and a half over time. Excuse me, I've been talking too much. But you'll see I just recently changed the schedule. If you look at an older video and look at the description, you'll see it says 4:30 to 9. I used to come on at 4:30, but I found that I still get up early in the morning, like I set my alarm for 3:30, but I need those extra hours in the morning to have my coffee, to have my devotions, to read, to do stitching, to do whatever I need to do to get my day going in the morning. And so I switched from 4:30 to 6 now. So my most recent videos here, the last few videos, have my current schedule on it. Let's go back to chat, see if I need to answer anything else. If I can get my chat back. Come on, chat. Don't hide from me. Oh. There it is. Weenie dogs. Mary, imperfection. What is weenie dogs? What are weenie dogs, Leah? Well, I mean, I know what they are, but why did you say weenie dogs? I don't know why you said weenie dogs, Leah. Your Central Time as well, Kelly? Okay, cool. I copied your schedule, Mary. I wasn't quite sure about the times. Well, and like I said, sometimes I do impromptu. I'm trying to do more impromptu, more shorts, try to post things out on my community tab more. I do have an Instagram, but I do not post out there very much. It's just, I like to have all my art centered in one place, and it's YouTube because that's where my channel is. I do go on, I am on Facebook. I'm in Beth Schuler's group and Becky's group, and I'm in a slow stitch group. I'm in some other groups out there, but I don't really post to my own, I just don't. Sometimes I share posts. I do not show my art on Facebook very much, just simply, or Instagram, because I like to have all my art in one place, because I know where it's at. Sometimes, now I'm in a tatting group. Sometimes I'll put things that I want to share with the tatters in the tatting group, because I'm following the tatting. I'm learning how to tat. Okay, I'm going to say good night to everybody while it's still night, before the morning comes in half an hour. So have a great weekend. Tomorrow is Monday. Let's go through Mondays. We won't end it till we give shout outs to the morning streams. Becky said that she would be on at Beck's Creations, is her channel. She'll be on tomorrow morning at 6:45 Eastern. And she did announce that she was going to be on tomorrow morning, earlier in our chat. And then Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash, I think, is home from her safari or her vacation. They went to, looks like they went to Africa. Wonderful, wonderful videos that she was sharing. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Stacy Catitude comes on at 10 a.m. Eastern. Who am I missing? Art Junkie. Let's see. Art Junkie comes on at 8 p.m. Eastern. Crochet from the Lounge Chair. Did I get everybody? No. Barb Owen comes on Monday evening at 6 Central. And I have Dana Yates on here someplace at 6:30 p.m. And I'm sure that's Eastern. So there's a lot going on tomorrow. You'll never be bored. You'll never be bored on a Monday if you join the chats. I like to give shout outs of the ones I know but just consider times change and I don't keep up with everybody. So if I said something and they're not there, I'm behind the times. So I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I want to wish you all a really good week. Be careful out there. Go do some art. It's what we do. It keeps us going, doesn't it? Bye, everybody. Have a great week.